Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and lie. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. The ghost of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. What is going on, y'all? We are going to go over the last of this hidden true crime with Lauren. We're going to play the rest of the videos that we have and kind of put it all together for everybody and wrap it up with a little bow on it. We are going to wrap it up with a little pretty bow right on top of it and leave it where it's at. Because we have some people that are not very happy that we're talking about this and are really trying to cause some issues over it. So, with that being said, we will jump right into this. And we will get started with our Lauren from Hidden True Crime, who lost another 1,000 subs overnight. went from 324 to down to 316, I believe. She's at 316,000 now. So she yeah, she continues to keep going down more and more. I'm guessing more and more people are catching on to her bullshit. So that might have something to do with it as well. I don't really know. Not too sure. I mean, I'd say it has to do with her behavior, but well, what do I know? You know? Yes, they are dropping like flies for sure. By the thousands. By the thousands. Yeah, Davis fam, as she should. It's crazy as hell what she's done. You know what? A lot of people's unsub, baby. A lot. I mean, she's really finding out how bad of an idea it was for her to do that 9-hour live. Well, I would say their feelings are very bruised at this point. They are sending out C&Ds. So with that said, we will pull one up real quick, the one that they just sent out. And this is what they're doing to anybody that they think might show a screenshot or have a screenshot of anything Lauren posted or sent or whatever the case may be. These are, let me see here, what she's sending out to people right now. No, I have not received one. Doubt that I will, but this is what she is. This is what she's putting out. It's a little bit blurry, but let's see if I can get it better up here. And yes, my dogs are snoring, so you will hear them in the background when we're unmuted. She's over here just sawing logs. It's, you know what? It's a cold Saturday morning, and we're going to spend it chit-chatting with you guys while she sleeps. So that's where we're at with that. So here's this C&D that Lauren sent out. Cease and desist from online harassment and dissemination of altered AI generated and or private messages. So now we went from striking channels down as she struck Crush's live stream down. So she started striking live streams down. And now that she no longer can strike live streams down because everybody's going to play it and we're all playing it, she started sending out C&Ds, which I will say, people thought I was insane when I said she was making, at least, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, at least $40,000 to $50,000 a month. People thought I was insane when I said that. They said, no, there's no way. There's no way she's making that kind of money. I said, yeah, there is. I'm telling you from experience, I know. I'm telling you right now. In my opinion, I believe that she's making over $40,000 to $50,000 a month. Do you hear me? $40,000 to $50,000 a month. People don't make that in a fucking year. But say less. There's a channel that actually made a video about what she makes. So it says this firm represents Lauren Matthias. You are required by state and federal law to cease and desist from any continued harassment, altered, AI generated, or private messages which you attribute to Miss Matthias. Your conduct violates Florida state law and United States federal law. Under Florida statute, it is unlawful to intentionally disclose the content of any communication without the consent of all parties. Okay, so she's trying to basically stop people from posting screenshots. Florida is a two-party consent state, and the dissemination of communications attributed to our client without her consent constitutes both a criminal offense and grounds for civil liability under Florida statutes. Under federal statute 18 USC and 226, what is this? IA, it is unlawful to use electronic communication services and interactive computer services to engage in a course of conduct intended to harass and cause substantial emotional distress to our client. You are specifically directed to cease and desist from any further disclosure, publication, or dissemination of any such altered, AI generated, or private messages, communications, personal information, or confidential work related information attributed to our client on any platform, public or private. You are notified that any violations under Florida statutes, blank, 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 and the federal law, you shall be pursued should any such violations continue. So there's that, which allegedly innocent shared it. So that's what she's handing out now. And I mean, if I was her, I'd be a little upset too. I mean, she's lost a lot of subs. A lot of subs. On that note, let's jump right into monetizing a meltdown. Okay, so let's go there. This is a channel that is very, they seem to be very credible and into their work, in my opinion. Like, they do a lot of research. This channel name is, let me tell you what it is, because I'm going to play it. Okay, so it says Dream Feed Media. Okay, so here we're going to grab her link so we can share this with you guys. And then we're going to jump right into this because I'd like to give you an idea of how much money Lauren makes. Okay. And why she's so upset. Maybe this will give people a better understanding of why Lauren is extremely upset about this.
You know how the TV detectives always say, follow the money? I started thinking about this Matthias meltdown, this melodrama, this spectacle unfolding before us as those super chats rolled in. And so my investigation into Hidden True Crime's financial empire started there. I have a complicated relationship with money. I think a lot of people who have been in a relationship where money was a form of control can end up having complex feelings. So anybody who tries to say that I'm somehow just envious of Hidden True Crime's income, relax. I don't care, not like that. I love to see people succeed. I love it more when they use part of their income to make a meaningful difference toward an underserved cause. If you have been here before, you know that I have opted out of super chats and memberships. I don't have a QR code or a Cash App or a Venmo or any of those things. And I feel like sponsorships are disrespectful to viewers, holding you captive to a commercial that's been thinly disguised as content. I don't judge people who do. It's just not the path. It would be crowded if we were all on the same path, wouldn't it? So I'm pretty removed from understanding how YouTube money works. For the task ahead. My quest started with the basics. How much did that 9-hour and 9-minute mega meltdown yield? As of October 24th, the video had been live for 8 days. The channel had 321,000 subscribers and had accumulated 405,000 views. I counted up the supers received during the stream, then adjusted for foreign currency. I put them in a spreadsheet and let the machine do the math. YouTube takes a 30% cut of their additional earning programs, so I subtracted that. Net income from live supers, $664.53. Next, I counted the supers received after the stream, which I didn't even know was a thing. There were fewer of these, so I was able to take screenshots. I adjusted for foreign currency and subtracted YouTube's 30% cut. Income from post-live supers, $446.49. So far, we're up to $1,111.02.
And I just want to say, I'm not against people making money on YouTube. YouTube is for people to make money. When you come on here as a creator, you have a certain amount of subscribers you have to get. You have a certain amount of hours you have to get, and then you can monetize. That is part of the program of being on YouTube. I am a part of that program as well. So it's a partner paid program, and you get paid for AdSense as well. So anybody that's on YouTube who has been monetized is able to make money. I'm not against anybody making money. I make money as well. I appreciate my subscribers. They're very generous to me. They're very generous to our Bumbles over here. I am not against it at all. And I appreciate everything our Bumbles do over here. I'm not against Lauren making money. I think it's great that she makes money. I think it's great that this is her job. I'm not against people making money. That's for sure. I'm not against people supporting their creators. If you have a creator that you like, that you want to support, I think that's great. I love to see people supporting their creators. You show love, drop it on your creators, do what you want to do. It's your money, spend it how you want to spend it. But with that being said, there's a reason why Lauren had a 9-hour live stream. There's a reason why she feels threatened. There's a reason why she's upset. In my opinion, I feel like this right here is why she's so upset with Christina. In my opinion, she does not want things to come out, because when things like that start coming out, you start losing subscribers, and loyal people who have been with you for a long time will start looking at you sideways. Now she's dropped. She's went from 324,000 subscribers down to 316,000. So she's lost a lot of subscribers. Subscribers equal money. Okay? Your view equals money. You click on a live stream, it equals money. Period.
A strong start. I had to turn to Grok for the AdSense insight. It gave me a little tutorial about how to calculate the AdSense myself, which I'd be happy to make a video about if you're interested. The estimated range was $1,215 to $2,835. So let's take the average, $2,025. So just that video on the day of the analysis yielded an estimated total of $3,136.02. But Grok mentioned something else, memberships. It indicated that this is the real moneymaker. Grok estimated a conversion rate for a channel with 321,000 subscribers at 1% to 5%. Well, 1% of 321,000 is 3,210 members. If each of those members were paying $4.99 per month, that's over $16,000 a month. I did the math several times just to be sure. But Grok had estimated the conversion rate between 1% and 5%, which means 2, 3, 4, or 5 times that much per month. 16,000, 32,000, 48,000, 64,000, or even 80,000. When I tell you the gasp, I gasped. If I was going to be doing all this math, I needed an easier method. I rounded it off to $5 per month. Then I remembered that YouTube takes their 30% cut, so I adjusted for that. I started wondering, with cash like that, why were Lauren and John always pushing so hard for people to become Patreon members? Well, it turns out that Patreon only takes a 10% cut of the revenue. So it turns out that Patreon is significantly more profitable than YouTube, as much as 6 figures more per year if there are more than 9,600 members, almost $200,000.
Did you hear that? $200,000. So not only are you paying to become a member, you're also paying to become a Patreon. So it's like a double dip, in my opinion, which is fine. Do you? If your subs want to do that, do you? I actually opened a Patreon, didn't like it, and closed it back down. I'm not against opening a Patreon. I'm not against people who have Patreons. I think it's great. You know, like I said, support your creator. But let me tell you something right now. Don't sit and think that people who have 320,000 subscribers, even 100,000 subscribers, they're making that motherfucking bank. You hear me? There's a reason why people do and say the things they do. There's a reason why there's people cock blocking the fuck out of my streams right now, mad as hell that I'm even covering this live stream, going to Kresha and starting shit, pissed the fuck off that I'm starting this. Went to Kresha and told her that I was a shit person and not to come over here, not to support my live streams and, nasty shit like that. There's a reason why people do the nasty shit they do.
If even 5% of the YouTube subscribers are $5 Patreon members instead of YouTube members. But what if 3% of the subscribers from YouTube had $5 memberships with YouTube and also 3% of the subscribers had $5 memberships with Patreon? That's over $77,000 a month, $924,000 a year, even after the platforms have taken out their percentage. Almost $1 million a year just in $5 memberships. But here are the YouTube tiers offered by HTC. Remember, these prices are a monthly recurring fee. Some members are paying 2 times, 3 times, 5 times, or even 10 times that basic math that we did. What did the memberships look like over at Patreon?
And now you know why she was striking channels down, and now you know why she's sending out cease and desist, in my opinion.
Over there, HTC offers only 4 tiers: $5, $15, $25, and $50. And the $15 per month tier is flagged as the most popular. See that little red box above the $15 tier? Even if 1% of the YouTube subscribers, 3,200 people, have monthly memberships from the $15 tier, after we adjust for Patreon's fees, that's a net proceed of over $43,000 per month. So let's run the numbers again.
Now you can go back and clip what I said. $40,000 to $50,000 a month, in my opinion. I told y'all, coming from experience and knowing the analytics, knowing that she has 320,000 subscribers, she's making nasty ass money, in my opinion. When you hit 100,000 subscribers, baby, you making that fucking money. Do you hear me? Oh, you know what? I know, baby. I know listen, I know I'm absolutely correct. I watched this YouTube studio. I watched the analytics. Like I said, memberships are very important to a channel. Not only do they help the creator, they help your subscribers as well, because then it helps people become members to channels that they normally wouldn't become members to, or channels. That's why our Bumbles do that. They do that a lot. Our Bumbles are very supportive over here. Some communities, you don't see any memberships at all. You don't see people super chat. You don't see people doing memberships. You don't see people typing in the chat. Any engagement is good engagement, period. Hell yeah, we're going to get we're going to get our hive to 100,000, baby. Hell yes, we are. We're growing our Bumbles. Purple Dragon Shield dropping 10 memberships on us. Go ahead, BD. Hold on, B Tim. I got you. I just seen you I thought I already put the link down. I guess I didn't realize I did. So back to it.
Assuming 3% of the subscribers are on the $5 per month plan with YouTube, and 3% are on the most popular plan of $15 per month with Patreon.
And now we know why BJ was so mad, right? Ooh-wee.
After the platforms deduct their fees, that's almost $164,000 per month. So let's put that on the monthly ledger. But we know that not every member is choosing the lowest amount. Imagine how much 1% of their subscriber count could yield at each tier after we deduct the 10% cut for Patreon. And that is monthly. Holy cats, right? Can you imagine annually? If the only revenue stream that they had was Patreon and they only had 1% of their subscribers, will be earning nearly $2 million per year.
$2 million per year.
Okay, I've decided to just act like Dr. John from now on and say nonsensical bullshit whenever you ask me to analyze someone. So,
Okay.
you know, so
You got me. You got me, BTM. We gonna make this. We gonna make this $2 million a year. We jumping in. We cashing in.
How
We
much?
need to make this $2 million.
How much plastic surgery can you? How much Botox can you put in your face, Queen? We need
Lauren,
to.
that's a question that we need an answer to. Lauren, we got questions and we need answers, Lauren.
Because damn, that's a lot of money. No wonder she didn't want her kingdom to be burnt down. I wouldn't want this kingdom.
Listen, now we know why they kept talking about the kingdom being burnt down.
Oh my God, this king! I'm saying.
Thank you, Terry Lynn, for dropping a membership on us. Thank you, Saint Outlaw, for dropping a membership on us, showing love to the hive. That's right.
Which, by the way,
right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with making this kind of money. I think it's perfectly fine, but it's just
I don't either. Do you? If you know what? If you can make this kind of money, go ahead and do you.
I mean,
you know what? I'm not mad at you.
Congratulations, I should say.
When you fucking listen, when you burn it the fuck to the ground, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. Especially when you do a 9-hour fucking crybaby ass live because your feelings got hurt when you pulled a fucking stunt like you pulled. You know what she should have done, in my opinion? She should have shut the fuck up and not said a fucking word and kept it moving. That's what she should have done. Hope nobody found out about it. That's what she should have done. Hope nobody found out about it. She should have never fucking went public with this shit, ever. I'm serious. And you know what? It is important to point that out. Money does not buy happiness.
Oh, no, it doesn't. You know, but it definitely does let you have a lot of nice things around you.
She's still a miserable motherfucking bitch, in my opinion.
Well,
sleeping in and out of hotel rooms, gone from her family all the fucking time, don't even spend time with her kids and her husband, ain't around them because she's too busy working all the fucking time.
Did you see like the docket when he was going into the analytics, docket decoder? He was going into the analytics.
I did see him. I did see, you know what? He's got a smaller channel and I think he's doing a great job. He deserves a good shout out. We're going to play his stuff here in a minute.
I was kind of amazed that he did a pretty good analysis of like.
Yes, I want to play it.
Yeah.
I'm going to play it.
Yeah, but
it should be a life coach. You know what? I'm putting that Queen Bee life coach. That's my new title. Call me Molly.
For $49.99 a month, you can get life coach tips from Queen Bee.
Right. Listen, for $50 a month, you get for $50 a month, you get a 2-hour call with the Queen Bee. You hear me? I'll give you positive feedback every day. I will make you feel like a bad bitch by the time you get off the phone. You'll be one. Run the world.
Mountain Dew a day keeps the doctor away, I guess, for at least a week.
Jeez, man. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving.
Net. As it stands, with my estimate of 3% of the subscribers having a $5 membership on YouTube and 3% of the subscribers having the most popular $15 plan on Patreon, they're still netting $1,964,520 per year from memberships. Let's update the annual ledger. So that covers 2 revenue streams, but 3 remain: sponsorships, merch, and AdSense. Sponsorships. Ugh. You know what I'm talking about. The VPN companies and the HelloFresh meal prep type companies are the most insidious. With hidden true crimes, sky-high retention, and a fan base that hangs on every twist, if you think true crime is just views, wait till you see the cash that brands pay to whisper into those loyal ears. Picture this, a 60-second mid-roll where Lauren drops a promo code for a VPN or a meal prep kit. With 80,000 to 100,000 views per video and viewers glued for over half the runtime, that's prime real estate. In 2025, mid-tier channels with engagement this strong command $3,000 to $8,000 flat per ad read, or $20 to $50 CPM. CPM seems to be a method where someone is paid by the views instead of the flat rate. $4,000 to $7,000 directly into the creator's pocket, per sponsor, per video. Now zoom in on the usual suspects. VPNs like Nord, Surfshark, and Express love true crime audiences who are worried about privacy.
And they cash the fuck in, baby. Do you hear me? Because every true crime creator that I've watched, and listen, Christina, boom, she says she has hooked up with Nord. Listen, there's a lot of them that you hear that will start their stream out and then they will pop in the ad of Nord. You need a VPN? Well, go hook up with Nord. They'll help you with your They'll help you with your information. They'll take all your it's wild, man. This shit is crazy. I'm glad you guys are listening. I'm glad you're waking up to it. We don't have any brand sponsors or none of that shit.
Yeah.
They'll drop $5,000 to $10,000 flat for a single integration, sometimes tossing in a 20 to 40% affiliate commission on signups. One well-tracked code can add thousands more. Then there's the meal prep delivery. Factor, HelloFresh, Hungry Root, they target busy true crime binges. Sponsorships from these companies can pay channels $4,000 to $8,000 flat, plus 15 to 30% on every box shipped with the channel's code. Peak seasons like New Year's resolutions, rates climb 20%, with 2 to 4 sponsorships a month and careful spacing, like one ad every 3 to 5 videos to avoid fatigue. Hidden True Crime could easily pull $10,000 to $30,000 monthly from ad reads alone. That's between $120,000 and $360,000 yearly. Bottom line, sponsorships turn loyal ears into a 6-figure ATM. Again, back to the ledger. Let's split the difference and estimate $20,000 per month, bringing their net monthly income subtotal to $183,710, and their net annual income to $2,204,520. Next up, merch. I predicted merchandise was probably a wash. I assumed that the value was probably coming from turning fans into walking billboards, advertising the channel. This is why I avoid branded clothing. The idea of, let me pay you a premium price to advertise your company, just isn't well with my soul. But to my surprise, Grok indicates that merch can be a steady and substantial source of revenue for a channel with a loyal subscriber base. And those hidden gems are certainly loyal. Here's what Grok told me about the potential revenue. It turns out that merch isn't just swag. It's a gold mine for mid-tier channels like Hidden True Crime. With high retention rates, think viewers sticking around for over 50% of those long-form episodes, and strong engagement, such as 5 to 10% likes and comments, this channel has built strong parasocial bonds. Fans feel connected to hosts Lauren and Dr. John Mathias, treating them like trusted storytellers in the true crime world. Emotional loyalty is rocket fuel for sales. Grok's intel has identified 10 to 20% of subscribers as superfans who buy to show support. So, what can a channel like this expect from merch? Based on industry benchmarks for annually, that's $36,000 to $144,000, netting $1,200 to $8,400 per month after costs. These numbers come from everything from $25 tees with clever true crime slogans to $43 hoodies, hats, and more. Average order value, around $30 to $50, with solid 40% to 70% profit margin.
Okay, B-Tim, I think we need a team I think we're gonna need a team. We're gonna need somebody for analytics. We're gonna need somebody for merch. We're gonna need somebody.
To need these people.
We gotta get on Lauren's because damn,
we gotta make some soap.
How
How good are you with soap? Can you make some soap? We need to get Dolly.
we get a team. Listen here, I need merch. I need Patreon. I need somebody to help me with the Patreon. We gotta get that set up again.
Cappy has to be the new GoFundMe.
We don't cash in like Lauren is right now. Holy shit, man.
Cappy could be the producer, aka the person that does all the work. We'll get Cappy or someone to do that. Someone's gonna have to be a producer.
We're gonna need somebody like Cap.
We're gonna need a lot of producers.
Harley says, as usual, the rich get richer and the rest of us get punked.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's true. It's very true. I mean, like,
holy shit, Batman! This money is crazy. Look at here,
bro. I mean,
no
congratulations.
I told y'all. That's what I say. Look, right, Queen. Look, Queen's got to have the honey. Queen got to have the honey. That honey money, baby. See, look at you.
B-Tim can be Grayson. Right? I'm already working free. I'm working for free, so I am kind of the Grayson here.
Listen,
I don't make nothing.
I need you to start cleaning up my messes. Fuck. Can you clean up my messes too, please? Like Grayson does.
I sometimes do, though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you're nice. I'm not. Let's just keep it real. You're nice. I'm not. You have a nice way of putting things. I don't.
But I guess I'm the Grayson of this partnership. I guess you could change my name from B-Tim to the producer here.
Okay. Look, all right. I feel attacked. Let's go.
Why so lucrative? High loyalty means 1 to 3% of subs might buy yearly, spiking to 5% with exclusive drops tied to episodes, such as limited edition hidden gem merch exclusively for Patreon supporters. At 500,000 monthly views across videos, that's potential for $3,000 to $10,000 monthly from merch alone. True crime fans love belonging to the community, so inside jokes or case-inspired catchphrases fly off the virtual shelves. In the true crime niche, merch.
And you know what, though? Listen, what is this? DaVintage. Worse than losing subscribers, she has lost the respect of her peers in the business. And I'll tell you right now, that's going to hit harder than anything else, in my opinion. You know why I say that? Because she's been in the business since, 15, 20 years now, and she's lost the respect of a lot of bigger. Go ahead, Leitz. Go ahead, B-Tim.
I'm going to disagree with you. I think, respect doesn't mean anything as long as you bring in the views. Look at JLR. Look at that guy's background.
Yeah, right, but you don't see him doing stuff like that. If he did a 9-hour fucking live crying because somebody filed do you know how fucking much we would clown the fuck out of him? If he came on here and did a 9-hour live crybaby and like the fuck she did, do you know how bad he would be clowned? Do you know how many subscribers he would lose?
Yeah, that's true, but I've seen the man on a toilet seat.
In my opinion, she did this herself. She chose to do the 9-hour live.
I've seen JLR on a toilet seat with a rubber chicken in his hand. I think. Yeah,
but I'm saying he ain't doing no 9-hour lives crying and lying to his subscribers, right?
No,
he came on. I'm a felon. I fucked up. I did bad shit. Like, I'm not.
I'm just saying. I think
he's never denied being a shitbag.
Lauren,
on the other hand, acts nice, and in my opinion, acts nice to your face, but says nasty ass shit behind your fucking back, especially these victims, from what I've been told, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I just think,
like I said, just could be rumor. Do your own research, form your own opinion. I don't know if it's fact or not. It could be just, hearsay, and we don't know for sure. So
yeah, but I just say, if she doesn't do anything new and she's kind of doesn't get into the next hot case, I agree with you. But this all is about YouTube's all about clout, and it's really about
it is, and that's the biggest problem. Because look what happened. Look at this. I'm going to show you just something real fast. Look at this. Hold on, real quick. And it is. When you lose respect like that, it does do some. In my opinion, it does do some damage. damage now. Here, look at this. Her views have tanked. 4K, she's down to 316K. Her live streams, she went from 430,000 views to 24K.
Like half, I would say.
She's
Her usually
about 27, 47, 46, 50, 21, 55, 31, 175. Usually when she has somebody on or does something, it goes up. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Haro case, of course, this is the streamer that was following the case that would live there. So,
yeah,
of course, that's going to bring a lot of views. But, yeah, I mean, like, she's doing half the views that her streams normally do. You know what I mean? Like, she's losing subscribers and she's doing half the views because people are really upset with her, in my opinion. This is like and that's really how people show they're upset on here. That is one of the biggest ways to show you're upset with your creator when you start unsubscribing, not watching. Views equal money. You know what I mean? So if people are not watching, they're not subscribing, or they're unsubscribing and they're not watching your shit. They're not showing up to your live streams. They're not showing support. They're not, you know what I mean? Like that's.
I mean, I agree with you, but I think like it depends on what she does in the future. Like people can recover. You can have like the worst.
That's true, in my opinion. Yes.
Yeah, you can have like the worst like reputation in here, and still build up like for instance, Turtle Boy has a horrible reputation, but he has a loyal following that pays him tons of money. I mean, like, let's be real.
Not only that, though, look, he has. I'll tell you what, from seeing him at the beginning of the Karen Reed trial when he was acting a fucking donkey's ass, to now, it seems to me like he's been humbled and calmed down a lot.
Well, that's because he's facing charges and he doesn't want to get himself in trouble. What's the fucking?
I don't fucking blame him. I'd be doing the same shit. I'd be humbled and sit my ass the fuck down too.
I'd be like,
I don't blame him. I mean,
don't give your lawyer more work. Mr. Bradle's already working very hard already.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He fights his own battles, but damn, man. All right, here we go.
Isn't just income. It's a way to deepen that fan connection. So what should we pencil in for merch revenue? What's a conservative estimate? Let's average the range provided of net revenue after costs. $4,800.
Hey, bestie from the Resty, what you doing?
Hey, what are you doing?
Hello, producer Captain Napkin. Fellow producer.
What's up, cleanup? My co-cleanup crew 2026.
Hey, now, listen, I'm dropping both of you. That's it. Anyways, guys, let's keep it moving. I'm done with this right here, right now. It just didn't like that. Let's just keep it moving.
I swear to God. No, I wanted to say something really, really quick. No, like, I think it has to do with the audience you attract, though. Like, obviously, over here, we're like Krama Drama. Kind of no matter what's done by creators, they're going to get views. But we're like the audience that and same with Turtle Boy and The Glare and whoever else, they still get their views, right? But where she's coming from, like, it kind of might hurt her a little bit because her audience is more about like the true crime, you know what I mean? Like, and not as much of the drama. Like, so it might affect her a little bit.
I think the 9-hour live hurt her, but I think the worst was actually Dr. John's reply. I mean, like, it's just like removed the facade of him being a professional psychologist and a person who was able to analyze his own emotions. He can't control his emotions. He's breaking multiple ethics policies for therapists, and people are like, this guy makes no fucking sense. Why? It's like you find out the emperor has no clothes. Like, her whole gimmick was, I got this smart husband who's a psychologist that's able to analyze people, and now people are analyzing and realizing he's a fucking idiot and he can't control his emotions.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Is it true? Is it true?
Allegedly, it's true.
That's my opinion. Don't sue me for it. But like, when I'm hearing about like Brad Pitt and moral grandstanding and him referring to like a Nazi test, to see if, like, why good people do evil things when it comes to like fucking text. I'm sitting here, I'm like, what the fuck were the people thinking? And he's just pulling out book after book, like it's a fucking like he's on like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, trying to pull out fucking lifelines for answers.
Lifelines.
Bro, like he wanted to phone a motherfucking friend at that point during that live. He was like, "Can I get someone smarter here?" But yeah, it's like I think that hurt him more. I think really that live hurt a lot more.
That's crazy. All right, I'll mute. Sorry.
Your crows are getting anxious. Did they steal from someone else? Your crows?
Probably.
Hopefully, you'll get a nice shiny silver chain this time.
Hopefully.
All right, you want to play more of this? We're going to find out how much we made mistakes in our lives, and we should have just been a YouTube psychologist, and now we actually have I have a 9-to-5 job, and this lady makes $2 million a year having other people doing her work. Let me record.
Obviously, you're in the wrong business, Tim.
Bro, I made the wrong choices in life. I need to be. I clearly made the wrong choices in life. I truly. I don't. I mean, honestly, I'm impressed by how much money this woman makes. I'm not even a hater. I'm like, man, that's pretty impressive. I'm actually not even mad. I'm like, wow, this lady's fucking smart. She's making good money.
I'm not even hating on it at all.
Hell yeah, I'm not hating her at all. Hey, Lauren, can you be my life coach?
Yeah, can you?
Girl.
We need your advice,
baby. Teach me.
Yeah, like I feel like you're watching like a master at martial arts, and you're just like, wow,
show
this
me
is
the way, baby. Show me the way. Good Lord. Prima Real says, I'm sure there's lots of us to help with graphics for merch. That's right, baby. We got it going on. Here we go. We growing our channel, baby. That's it. We in it to win it. Katie joined this man for 17 months. Sadly, the amount lost is pennies of what they're making. Hey, you know what? I ain't disagreeing with you. I will never hate anybody for making money doing this. I think it's so hilarious when people try to act like that's the problem. Says who? Listen, if you're monetized, you're making money. That's what this platform's about. Mm-hmm. I mean, I ain't mad at nobody for making money. Listen, BJ fucking sits over there and talks about memberships the entire fucking live stream. And still, I mean...
Yeah,
I know. I can't stand it when people are like, when they boast about like, I'm not monetized. I have a real job. It's like, if you could make money doing this, you'd do it. Shut up.
You know what? I hate to be like this, but some of these motherfucking creators make more money than you do at your job 10 times fold. So we're telling people to get a fucking job, bro.
Yeah,
right.
This is considered a job to some people. I mean, like BJ, you consider this your job. You took income out your own mouth, sitting there for 3 fucking days. If this is your job, then you should know the ins and the fucking outs of this motherfucker. And if it was, listen, don't fucking play with me. You said immediately, she's like, I'm down for 7 days. No, you wasn't. She knew she wasn't. But she just kept on and kept on about 7 days, 7 days, 7 days. It doesn't matter if you get struck while you're live.
Yeah.
It's stream sniping. The problem is stream sniping when you're stream sniping someone.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's just, it's very interesting to see someone make this type of money. I mean, but honestly, I think most people would rather do fucking Lauren's job where you could just sit at home and just have someone else do your work and make $2 million.
She don't just sit at home. That's the thing. She goes Diddy Bops all over. So she might have a lot of money, but like people said, money don't buy happiness. And in my opinion, that's a lot of the issue too, is she's not around John.
Yeah.
For John to know all the shit that's going on and all the ins and outs and all the girl conversations. Most men don't know what the fuck their females are talking about with their friend group. Okay. Mm-hmm. Most men, you're not going to go into your fucking wife's phone and be like, oh, let's go right into the group text and look at all the messages her and her friends had today.
Yeah, that's true.
You have no clue what's going on. So she could have been pulling fuck shit with these girls, and John has no clue because why? He's, for one, a man. He's probably, in my opinion, not involved in her phone like that. She's busy anyways with work. So, I mean, second of all, she doesn't seem to be home very often. I mean, and one of her videos, Grayson said, we ain't been home in 3 weeks. All right, here we go.
$100 per month, which is $57,600 per year. Finally, YouTube AdSense. Detectives, it is time to dust for AdSense prints, that passive cash that flows while hidden true crime unravels those culty cases. With 321,000 subs, high retention, and a fan base that hangs on nearly every word that Dr. John says, this isn't your average CPM. Let's run the numbers like a forensic accountant. Step 1, the views. High engagement channels like this turn 25 to 40% of subscribers into regular viewers. That's 80,000 to 128,000 views per video. With 4 to 6 uploads a month, it translates to 320,000 to 768,000 monthly views. Step 2, the RPM magic. True crime is considered premium real estate. Long-form videos, loyal 25 to 44-year-old US and UK, Australian and Canadian fans, and viewers watching over half the runtime. These trigger $6 to $12 RPM, revenue per mil. Mil means thousand, after YouTube takes its 45% cut. Creators keep 55%, which they may not even realize because YouTube presents it as if the revenue is the full amount. The number that you're going to see on the screen is the number that shows up in the bank account. Step 3, the math. Hidden True Crime's AdSense range is about $2,000 to $9,200 monthly, converting to a range of $24,000 to $110,000 a year. Most likely, their AdSense is landing between $4,000 and $7,000 per month, or $48,000 to $84,000 annually. It may not look like it, but this is pretty juicy for AdSense revenue. This is due to the following factors. Retention equals more ads. 50% plus watch time unlocks 4 to 6 mid-rolls per video. Next, demographics gold. True crime fans equal higher income binge-watching adults, so advertisers pay 2 to 3 times more. Basically, those 25 to 44-year-old true crime fans are advertiser catnip. Then seasonality. October, True Crime Month, spikes RPM 20 to 30%. Finally, playlists and rewatches. Fans re-binge old cases, and extra watch time equals extra cash. Now, a closer look. End screens, cards, and playlists keep viewers looping. One 40-minute deep dive can serve up 6 ads. Bottom line, AdSense is the steady heartbeat, not the headline, but $4,000 to $7,000 in average monthly revenue keeps the lights on, while memberships, sponsorships, and merch steal the show. Back to our ledgers. If we average the range, we get $5,500 monthly and $66,000 per year. AdSense was the one that I felt least confident about, so I turned to some online insight. Social Blade is a website that tracks some social media metrics somewhat reliably. Emphasis on the somewhat. Basically, I wanted to check their math against my own. The annual range they estimated was between 7,800 and 125,000. So I added the two numbers and then divided the sum to get an average. They landed at $66,400, which was only $400 more than my calculation of $66,000. I think that's a good sign. So let's take one last look at the monthly potential before we look at the annual. Remember, these are low to average conservative estimates, and all the fees have already been subtracted. Sure, there are income taxes, but there are also a metric ton of tax deductions. Travel, hotel, meals, internet, phones, equipment, website hosting, home office, offsetting a portion of the mortgage and utility bills, even Grayson's salary. And hopefully she has good insurance with that whole dental situation. For our purposes, we're just looking at the raw net income after the platform takes its cut. After we add up the net revenue from YouTube memberships, Patreon memberships, sponsorships, merch, and AdSense, our estimated monthly total is $194,010. When we review the estimated annual total, we get $2,328,120 per year. Since we used the low conservative numbers, especially in the membership section, it's possible that the true number is closer to 2 or even 3 times this amount. And check out this pie chart.
Can you stop for a moment? I also think another thing people don't realize is that if you're doing deductions, my guess, I wouldn't be shocked if this was under a corporation and that they get a paycheck, like Dr. John and her get a paycheck, and he's paid for his, like, if I was thinking of deductions, I would think about how Dr. John would be paid separately for his advice on the matter of the of the videos, like hourly rate, whatever a psychologist would make, and then that would be a deduction too, and you pull a separate paycheck or something like that from it. Just my thought process would be that. So you do like hotels, obviously, her paycheck would be I think probably the dental paid for that, stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of deductions you could probably make. You can also deduct like one room as your office space. Those books can be deductions. Lunches could be deductions. If you're eating with other people for your business, you can deduct those from, like, when you eat out at a restaurant, you can use those as deductions as well. Pretty much a lot of things you can deduct, mileage, stuff like that. You can really with a good accountant figure out a lot of good deductions to lower
filing
that
independent, like being an independent contractor filing taxes. You mean? Because I just walked back in the room. Sorry.
Yeah, pretty much. Like
there's
a lot. There's a lot you could do, and I'm sure she's got a very good accountant working for her, because there's no way that she's just grabbing TurboTax and deciding to do her own taxes.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grift for a new computer. That's what I'm going to do.
Well,
I'm going to pull a Beej and a Craig. Can I do? You ain't going to let me do that, B2?
No, you can't do that.
All right. Dang it, man. I was really trying hard, man. Okay. All right. Here we go. Dang it.
A staggering 67%. More than 2/3 of that annual income comes from Patreon memberships, with YouTube memberships a distant second place.
I will say this, though. These are numbers that she's gotten from Playboard and other sites online, and numbers that she based on roundabout. So this is not accurate to a T. This is not accurate. We don't know how true this is, but this is what she's come up with based on the numbers on memberships on YouTube, etc. So I just want to make that clear, because those sites are not always correct. I will say that.
Absolutely.
We know that because Cat's bid was messed up. Mine was messed up. So we know that they're not always correct. I will say that. And I just want to say that I don't agree with everything in this video. I do think there's things that are true. I think there's things that are not true, that can be, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's basically she rounded it up. So memberships might be $3 for $4 or $3.99, but she based it on $5. That makes a big difference. You know what I'm saying? That's a big chunk. That could be 20,000 extra that's added that shouldn't be, or whatever, so it's a roundabout measurement from what they have. You know what I mean? I just want to make sure it's not like people don't think this is an exact total. It's not. It could be up. It could be down.
I was wondering if she has her Patreon on public, because when you're on Patreon, you can either privatize your income or keep it public. I wonder if that's public or not.
Well, I could definitely tell you ad placement she's right about the ad placement, paid ad placement. She's right about that figure. That figure's right. That's how much you usually get paid. And she had a long ad placement for that recently missing little girl. She had it was almost 2 minutes, I think. So she probably got paid close to $3,000 to $5,000 for that video, just for that ad placement. I think it was Aura or something like that, ad placement. So she probably got paid good for that one. I mean, is it realistic that she's making $2 million? What?
I said, wow. You see, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, for instance, you got to realize, Boogie was making he's got a dead channel basically. He doesn't even get as many views as her, and he was being offered $3,000 to $5,000 sometimes for ad placement. because of the views. Like he still has views for certain, like even like it's like 40,000.
Well, that's like that Whoa Vicky. She's got a dead ass channel. I went on there this morning and she did a live stream saying, I'm in Brazil and I need help. I'm in danger. She had 23 people watching her fucking live stream. 23 laughing and giggling.
Bitch,
I said, you are not in danger, girl. Bye.
That is like the 99th time this fucking last couple months that she's pretended to be in danger abroad. Like, I can't with her shit, dude.
Yes, Kimberly Porter. I'll put my email in the chat, love. Yeah, that's so there's a lot of bigger creators that have dead ass channels that are still making fucking bank just on people watching their old videos. You know how much Sniper Wolf makes?
Well, Sniper Wolf makes a ton of money.
Yeah, I was gonna say she makes millions. Okay, listen, Penguin said he has $42 million that he's made over the course of 15 years on here, between Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Insta. He doesn't do TikTok or whatever, but yeah, he's made $42 million because his community has supported him. He's like, I have people throwing money at me all the time to support me just because they love me as a creator. They like what I do. They enjoy me. They support me. I don't want, and he's like, I got $42 million more than I will ever know what to do with. Do not give me your money. Do not throw your money. I'm turning off my monetization. Do not super chat me. Like he has tried to turn everything off that he can turn off so that people will stop donating, and they still donate to him. He said he woke up to a $5,000 Cash App on his thing after he turned it off. He said, I just want to show you, my love and support. What?
That is fucking wild.
That is amazing, though. Like, seriously, where you have people that are paying that kind of money because they enjoy you and they just want to show their gratitude. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. But he does have 17 million subscribers. 17 million, not 1 million. 17 million subscribers.
Yeah,
that's a lot of, you know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking people.
And that's also like another thing you have to talk about this hidden true crime person you have to be careful of, because this lady has a huge war chest. She can bring frivolous lawsuits and it will not be a problem for her. If she has to spend $70,000 just for a frivolous lawsuit, she will. 100%. So
it would be like a drop in the hat, huh?
Yeah, it would be like a drop in the hat. It doesn't matter if she loses $70,000.
And so, in my opinion, this is why people are nervous, upset, and scared to speak on her.
Yeah, she's got money. She's got a lot of money to like throw around because like she had 4 lawyers for a protective hearing.
She said, look up one of the top 100 YouTubers. You'll be shocked. Bajingo.
And even if you're right and you didn't defame someone, it still costs you money to defend yourself. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you never defamed.
But you know what, though? Listen, you can't get blood out of a turnip. And sometimes it's not worth that lawsuit or the humiliation. It's just not. We found that out with Betty.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
14.4%. Sponsorships and ad reads are 10.3% of the annual income. And AdSense and merch combined are barely over 5%. Good thing I'm not in this for the money, or I would be missing out in a big way. There's another website called Playboard where you can apparently see info about the super chats. I checked it on October 28th, 2025, and it showed that HTC had a super chat total of $59,542. I don't know if that's a lifetime total or an annual total or what. I'm guessing that it's probably the channel's lifetime total. I checked my own to see if it could help me understand. It didn't. Like, I didn't even have enough data to make cool charts, apparently. And you only get to touch 3 buttons before it locks the website until tomorrow without a paid membership. Oh, and while we're here, let's address the rumor about Hidden True Crime supposedly purchasing subscribers. People are suspicious because apparently Lauren and John have never displayed the silver play button that YouTubists receive a few days after crossing the 100,000 subscriber mark. Channels that have engaged in funny business or who have been demonetized for having the wrong stance about things, the way that Turtle Boy previously was, are not eligible for the silver play button award. Lauren has never been shy when it comes to boasting about achievements, so I agree, it is a little odd that they haven't shown us. And even if they were to display one now, it might just be a replica. Anyone can order from a company that produces them. But when I look at these charts of monthly subscribers and monthly views for HTC, I think it shows steady growth across both measurements. And I'm not trying to be sectarianist, but there have been a lot of high-profile cases in the past 5 years out of an area that is densely populated by Mormons. So it's kind of like Lauren and John were in the right place at the right time. And the growth seems consistent with the headline trends. I also want to point out some examples of the passion and loyalty of the HTC fan base. Some, like the ones on the left, are using their voices to recruit more members in demonstration of support, while others, like the ones on the right, appear to be trying to galvanize and mobilize support into action. This is an example of how comments with good intentions could be twisted into violating those stalking rules that Lauren was describing about recruiting and brigading. Back to the $2 million in revenue annually. All of the revenue streams to accumulate that, it takes work. I don't want to minimize that. I'm not trying to imply that Lauren and John just sit back and let the cash roll in. No way. They're putting in the work, but make no mistake, it is paying off exponentially. The expression that was used about burning down the kingdom resonates more deeply now that we have an idea of just how much the hidden true crime empire generates annually.
And now we know. Sweet one, thank you for dropping 10 memberships. I appreciate you. Throw glitter on it. Says, I'll pay for the Q key on the new keyboard. Thank you. Throw glitter on it. Jenny's Chaos and Crime. This is for the Val keys. Oh my God, that's funny.
I'm glad she shut down the buying subscribers like rumor though, because you can't have it both ways. Like, she's not gonna make money like that if she's buying subs. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Just because you don't like somebody doesn't mean
she
buying
I don't think she would risk her channel to do that. No. I just don't.
Right. Why would she?
Right.
That's a net negative in all
exactly
ways.
Why would she ever do that? That's not.
I think she's making probably if she's definitely making over $1 million. She's definitely making over $1 million. I think she's making good money. I think they're worried that money's going to go away. I mean, think about it. You spent years and years building up this entire channel and all this money, and would you really want $2 million to disappear like that?
Yeah, no, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
I mean, absolutely. Now, like I said, this speaks for itself.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
because that's always the first thing people say is like when someone's like getting a lot of views and subs, like, oh, they're buying the views and buying the subs, and it's like almost always never. It's always usually not true,
No, it's not.
Because YouTube has a filter for that. There's been like research done by creators, like they go as fast as they come, like they filter them out. They don't work. They don't get you paid.
So yeah, here we go. Let's finish up. This is Monetizing a Meltdown: Hidden True Crime Financial Analysis by Dream Feed Media, I believe. Dream Feed Media. She's got 13,000 views on it from one day ago, so she's done great with this. And she's got 586 comments so far. They seem to be pretty eye-opening. Says, wow, I need to spend the day outside of my little bubble. This is much bigger than I realized. Awesome video. Thank you. You put in the work. I've been very curious of the monetary value of their efforts. I guarantee you they're going to find out who this is and send a C&D to this person. Take it down right now.
Perhaps Christina's comment wasn't a threat, but a cautionary observation that if people knew the truth about Lauren's hidden agendas, secret smack talk, behind the backs bullying, potential exploitation of victims' families as content, and weaponization of the legal system, well, without a course correction.
And that's what we stand against, and we've always stood against that. So when somebody went to Kresha and told her not to come over here, not to fuck with us, that, you know, I'm a shitty person, don't get close to me, they're worried about victims getting close to me. Yeah, that was really shitty of you to do. That was a real shitbag thing of you to do. And you know exactly who the fuck you are.
That cavalier hubris could leave the HTC brand smoldering in ashes. Lauren and John Matthias, don't you dare play dumb. You're supposedly learned people. You cannot possibly believe that the phrase burn your kingdom down is a literal physical threat. You are public figures. This is the life that you've chosen, the path that you've blazed, for better or worse. So, 7 people in a group chat comparing notes about your hypocrisy, terrorism. It's not. There's no place for piousness or sanctimony in advocacy. Part of being an advocate of the victims, you can choose to turn off the gas and step out of the burning house, and they are still in the fire. They don't have the luxury. They burn in a way you never will. The world is not your oyster. Entitlement is not a protected class. The bridges were not yours to burn, so put down the matchbook. You are not expected to be perfect. You're expected to be decent humans, and you have failed. The phrase burn your kingdom to the ground is a powerful metaphor for a destructive and selfish leader who would sacrifice their own nation for personal gain. It was a commentary on how your ambition has impaired your priorities and tarnished your integrity. It's often associated with a quote from Sun Tzu: "An evil man will burn his own nation to the ground to rule over the ashes," which highlights how unchecked ambition can lead to the ruination of what they claimed to lead. It's destructive ambition. It symbolizes a leader's willingness to destroy the very foundation of their society, including its trust, its relationships, and its institutions, to maintain or gain power. It's self-interest over common good. The quote suggests a leader who prioritizes personal gain above the welfare of their people, treating their nation as a means to an end. And it's a hollow victory. Ruling over ashes implies that even if the destructive leader achieves their goal, they are left with a broken and diminished remnant of what they once had. Personally, I'm not bitter or envious of Hidden True Crime's financial success. I believe that all money comes with unavoidable sacrifice, sacrificing privacy, boundaries, health by way of stress, and time with
Absolutely.
family. And given that those seem to be Lauren's,
And there's no amount of money when it comes to your privacy, your children's privacy, your boundaries being doxxed, your family being doxxed. Because when you fuck with somebody, you don't just fuck with that one person. It affects everyone around them in their family, extended family, etc.
and John's chief complaints right now, I wonder how much money they'd be willing to sacrifice to reclaim their privacy, peace, health, and quality time with their child. Just something to consider. And I apologize for the sharpness of my tone. Creators exploiting victims is one of my hot buttons. I don't normally speak with such venom, but my composure has been challenged by the unnecessary appropriation of victimhood. If you're like me and you enjoy this kind of deep dive into the behind-the-scenes income of content creators, please like, subscribe, share, and let me know in the comments some suggestions for other content creators' income that you'd be curious about.
So Dream Fed Media, however you want to say it, that is their video, and they did a really good job on this.
And you've been officially served to your cease and desist by Lauren. Do not talk. Like, I see that's coming. I see that's coming up soon.
I mean, honestly, they're really. I mean, what after this? Once we're gonna cover everything today. I mean, what else is there to really cover once we go over stuff today? You know what I mean? There's really nothing else to cover. I mean, I'm not going to continue to keep going over the same videos over and over again. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to do it. So, because once it's repetitive and boring, it loses its meaning, and we want it to stick where it's at. So,
bro, I can't wait until Dog the Bounty. I was about to say I can't wait.
We must have a lag.
Yeah, there's a lag. Let me test it out.
Yeah, I don't know. Dog, I don't think he's involved in this stuff, is he?
No, I'm saying I can't wait until Dog the Bounty Hunter does. Oh, okay. You're not. Yeah, there is a lag. I'm trying to say a sentence. You're interrupting me. I'm saying Dog the Bounty.
You want to drop down and come back up?
I don't think it's me, but I'll do it right now. 1 second.
And then I'll go drop down and come back up because this is annoying as fuck. This is part of having an open panel, though. Me and B Tim do this sometimes if it's my stream. It might be my computer, though, because my laptop's messing up really bad. So it's more than likely me. But I'm going to wait till he comes back up, and then I'll drop down and come back in. Catfish, I don't think Christina's going to show the messages. I don't think they are pertaining to Christina. At this point, it might even be worse to show the messages. It might make things even worse and drag more people in that don't need to be involved in it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Now, I was saying about Dog. I hope Dog makes another TikTok battle. That was quite interesting to watch Dog do air humps in the air and jumping around. I truly believe that man is literally being wheelchaired in front of a camera so people can make money off of him. That's my belief. But damn. No wonder he wants to do TikTok battles. If he could make $10,000 in 20 minutes, whew, that's some good money. Is it a good idea? You have no idea what's happening? Yeah, right. Once you got the new computer, Queen Bee, you won't have this lag problem. Well, it also goes to like what type of computer you got. So, what, you didn't know that Dog the Bounty Hunter was on TikTok and he was like doing Gundam style dance battles against some other YouTuber called the Clam Team, and she made like $10,000 and he made like maybe like $1,000.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to veer off and talk about other stuff. I was going to try to keep this to the Lauren stuff. You know what I mean?
I get it. I was just mentioning. I just can't wait until that he does another one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. What's the next one?
Well, I have this. I have a couple of them up. I got because like I said, I was going to go through all of their bullshit and then pretty much be done with this for a while. You know what I mean? So we have Mocking Media lined up. We got some OLAP lined up. We got Docket Decoder lined up. Which one you want to go through first?
Oh, you pick it.
Okay, we can roll on to Docket Decoder. I also got Conspiracy. I'm sorry. I got her up here too. She did a pretty good breakdown of it. So she's been on the channel a few times. So Docket Decoder, he's got 5,000 subscribers. I'm gonna go grab his link real fast. As a matter of fact, here we'll see. There's a couple of them he's done on here, and I think he did a really good job of breaking down the. So here he is. This is his channel here, and I think he does a really good job. Love versus License: The Psychology of Hidden True Crimes. Dr. John Matthias Ethical Breakdown. I thought this was really good, actually.
Yeah,
you won't play all of it. I'll play some of it, so you guys can listen to a little bit of it, and then I'll give his link, and you guys can go listen to the rest of it yourselves. That way, he can still get his views, and you guys can hear a little bit of what he's saying.
All right,
and you guys can let him know the Hive sent you on over.
Decoder. In today's video, we're going to be talking about Lauren Matthias and all the drama that's unfolding around her and her channel, Hidden True Crime. Specifically, we're going.
Now I do got to speed him up to 1.5 because it is a little bit slow for me, but that if it's too fast for you guys, let me know, or you can also slow it down on your stream as well.
We're going to be talking about the most recent video that channel has put out. And that is a video that largely features Lauren's husband, Dr. John. And I've got to be honest, when I was watching this video, it brought up a lot of emotion for me. There was a part of me that completely understands the instinct behind what he's doing. I mean, I'm a husband, and if someone is coming after my wife, if she's being hurt or being attacked online, my natural instinct is going to be to protect her. I feel like that's just human. It's not.
I feel like that's human nature as well. And I don't blame John for sticking up for his wife. I don't blame him for wanting to stand behind her. I dropped it down to 1.25. Hopefully that'll slow it down, but still keep it kind of a little bit fast. Anyways, I don't blame John for sticking up for his wife. Lauren is his wife. He loves his wife. He's going to stick up for her. That's what a husband does. I don't blame him for that. Where my concern comes into play is he's letting this slide, and really important things that I feel like he should be picking up on as, you know, his background with his background. There's things that he should absolutely be picking up on. Opposed to just letting it kind of go by the wayside or blaming other people or blaming other situations or, you know, this person has been bad and, you know, making stories and, you know, what is that? Comparisons with different stories and, you know, things like that. So this is called, let's see here. What is the, let's see here. Docket Decoder is his name. Me and B-Tim both watched. Which one did you watch, B-Tim?
I watched the recent video and I watched about, I think, 20 minutes of this one.
Okay. So I say you watched a little bit of this one too. Did you like this one or no? Did you think, should we play the other one first?
I mean, I think either one's good. I think they're both good, honestly.
Yeah,
I saw 20 minutes of this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I watched was
pretty good.
Yeah, what I watched was pretty good.
Okay, we'll just let this one roll through for a minute or two, and then we'll play the other one too. Docket Decoder is his channel name, and I'll drop the link in the chat as well. Give me one sec.
It's not even a choice. It's kind of a built-in response. So I get that. And I think that in that regard, the story makes sense. I think as you watch the videos that have been put out, it's pretty clear to see that both Lauren and Dr. John are feeling hurt. They feel betrayed. They feel misunderstood. And that emotion, that raw need to defend the person that you love, it's something I think that most of us can relate to.
Yep.
So I don't want to fault them for being emotional. Honestly, I think that makes sense and is to be expected. But what made the video so hard for me to watch wasn't the emotion itself. It's how it completely took over. As I listened, I could feel how his own emotions were shaping every conclusion, every theory, every explanation. And as an outside observer, it was hard not to notice how skewed and at times almost irrational some of his reasoning became. I'll admit there were parts that even made me laugh out loud because the logic just didn't hold up.
See, some of this was, you know, eye-opening because the things that Dr. John was saying were a little, yeah.
But when I finished
it's called bullshit.
I had an uneasy feeling in my stomach. And as I thought about that, I guess I realized why. And I think it's that Dr. John wasn't just speaking as a husband defending his wife. He was also very clearly speaking as a licensed psychologist, which really is his role on the channel. And those two roles, husband and psychologist, they didn't mix well for this kind of situation. And that's when it really clicked for me. That's what made the whole thing feel so wrong. It wasn't just the drama. It was that dual role that he was stepping into. One is a deeply personal, emotional role, intertwined with a professional, authoritative role. And when a psychologist blurs those lines, it's not just awkward, it's unethical. So I decided to look up the American Psychological Association Code of Ethics, which is basically the rule book that licensed psychologists are supposed to live by. And yeah, the situation sets it became a lot of other ethical standards that he probably violated as well in this video. Now let me be.
I think it's buffering too much when you have it sped up.
This video is just my own personal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, my line just was pulled, but down there. So you want to here? I'll drop the link for you to see if you can play it for a minute.
Sure.
Because it's not, you know, it's getting a buffer for a second. The line I just got a notification on my phone that the line just was pulled down at the end of the road. So to make it a little easier, so we don't have to deal with this, because I can, you know, like I said.
You can put it in the back. I'll play it.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat for you. Yeah, I just put it back here for you. And then we were just a couple minutes in. I mean,
how many minutes in? We're like, probably
like 2
minutes in, probably. Okay, 1 moment.
I was gonna say it wasn't but a few minutes into it, but I know that the line just got pulled, so I'm gonna have you play it for right now.
Okay, I'll play it. I'm ready. I got it in the back.
Let me see here. We were at 2:57.
Okay.
And he says, basically he's given the rundown of its entertainment purposes only, meant for commentary, blah, 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 giving you the rundown. So, and like I said, I've been saving these links now so that I can put them in the descriptions because I haven't been doing that. And I need to get on doing that so people can find the links because the live chat is not attached.
Okay.
Once it's shut down. So I've noticed people will email me and ask me for links. And yeah, I need to attach them. So I've been saving these links as I go. All right, here we go.
All right. You got it. Share. Okay, I'll play it.
Personal opinion and commentary. It's meant for entertainment, really. But after watching that live stream and then reading through the code of ethics, I couldn't help but think, if I were the TikToker in this situation, I'd be seriously considering filing an ethical complaint. If I were Dr. John, I'd feel very concerned about how I was going to be able to defend my license in front of an ethics board if this gets brought up. Honestly, the whole video would have landed very differently if he would have just started off by saying, now look, I'm not speaking as a psychologist right now. I'm speaking as a husband who wants to stand up for his wife. That simple disclaimer would have erased a lot of things in my mind. It would have at least clarified the context.
Breaking Chain says Lauren also blurs ethical lines as a journalist, so I guess they both have ethical / boundary issues, and I'm going to agree with that. In my opinion, I think so as well. They both, and this is just my opinion,
Well, my question would be like, what would be on the record and off the record? How would she keep, you know what I mean? And if she's like releasing information that's being given to her by people related to a true crime that she's not supposed to, that kind of breaks the ethics of it too. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it absolutely does, in my opinion. Here we go.
Text. But in reality, he did the exact opposite. He opened by formally identifying himself as a licensed clinical and forensic psychologist. He told the audience that he'd be analyzing the situation from a psychological perspective.
I want to talk about what happened, but I want to do it more philosophically and more psychologically. So we're going to get into things like the psychology of stalking. We're going to get into the nature of this conflict, the nature of why people, the different conversations people are having since you released your live, whether you're lying, whether you're telling the truth, right? Like whether you were stalked, is that just free speech? Right? We're going to cover all of that. And we're going to cover that from mainly a psychological perspective because I am a psychologist.
Right there.
But since
you have your PhD.
We're going to do it mainly from a psychologist perspective because I'm a psychologist. So you're not doing it from a husband's perspective. You're doing it from a psychologist's perspective.
Agreed.
He says it in his own words.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's very damaging.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He said that, right? That was his own words out of his own mouth.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it for a minute. I got to just check something for a minute, but I'll be playing it.
Yeah, good.
Psychology.
Right, not philosophy. Just to clarify, a PhD is by definition a doctor of philosophy.
Don't worry, I covered that in my life.
So
we're good.
Yeah, so correct. I am a licensed psychologist. I am a clinical and forensic psychologist, and so we're going to approach this largely from a psychological perspective.
Thank you very much.
And that's the moment that I realized this wasn't just emotional; it was ethical.
Yep.
Because the second he said that, he wasn't just a husband anymore; he was a professional.
You
he was
got
claiming
it.
Expert authority over a personal feud. And that, according to the APA, opens the door to some very serious ethical questions.
Yes, it does. It absolutely does. Fast forward, Jim.
All right, so John opened the video by announcing his PhD and licensure and framing his commentary as a psychological analysis of named or at least easily identifiable private individuals. So let's look at the relevant APA standards for this. And we'll start with standard 5.01A, public statement.
Sorry about that. What did you say, Queen?
I said he sure did. He came straight out and said, this is from a psychologist's point of view, not her husband's point of view. He said it right out of his own mouth.
Yep.
Hold on. Says if they're making $2 million a year, he might be willing to destroy his license because some people love the money over their integrity, possibly and unfortunately. Sunset gazing. I've seen other people do it. I'm not sure what. Yeah, this is this is. I don't even know what to say. To be honest with you, this kind of.
Well, I mean, it's a blur of emotions because obviously, if this was like a partner in a business that he wasn't married to, I'm sure he would be more neutral. But this is his wife, and he can't be neutral. He can't be like,
well, not only his wife, but the mother of his child.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
show. I mean,
Shane says, TC, I saw a video where Lauren was calling herself the spokesperson for a victim's family, maybe for Michael Vaughn, while also reporting as a journalist. That is highly unethical.
Yeah. And you can't do that. And that's a lot of blur. You're blurring the line between an advocate and a journalist and a psychologist and all this stuff. And it makes it very messy because, there's a reason why there's a boundary between them because it could be very destructive.
Absolutely, it can be.
Yeah. And you go.
Brenda says, I wouldn't be surprised if there are multiple complaints to the APA board. He is weaponizing his degree diagnosing Christina in this podcast. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I thought that was some bullshit. Yeah, I thought that was some bullshit. There's a comment up here though that says, Iffy Angel says, Alwyn did a live threatening people, saying she wasn't threatening anyone, throwing out attorney names, her personal acquaintances with Ellie and attorneys. In my opinion, she is just like Lauren. Well, and I will say when she did her live stream and we first went over it, sidebar, when Awen did her first live stream, we were listening in on it and she had said Lauren had made her move and the actions of Lauren, she had actually quit YouTube and hadn't been on here in 5 years. And it was just really, my heart hurt for her. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. That's a whole lot of stuff. But then she turns around in the same breath and says, I will help you. I will come out and I will help you. And we will do this together. And we will do this. We will build your channel together. And I will help you with this. And we'll come back from this. And we'll come out here and we'll hand in hand. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then the more I listened to the second one and the third one and then the fourth one and then the bullshit that she was told about me doesn't help because I cannot communicate with her. She won't come over here. She won't click a link for me to ask any kind of questions or communicate about this live stream that she did. For clarification, she says she likes to communicate, but I can't get her to communicate one way or another. And I have some questions about the live streams that she did and the things that she's saying in these live streams, because to me, it doesn't really make sense. To me, there's a lot of, and this is just my opinion, but blame shifting going on, if you will. So there's a lot of, you made me do this, but you're a grown woman and make your own choices kind of thing. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I got a lot of questions. I would appreciate some answers, but who am I? I'm a nobody, so she doesn't owe me shit. But yeah, I mean, she's a nobody to me in my world too. I have no idea who this lady is, no idea where she came from. I don't know shit about her. Never heard of her till now. So, honestly, I just, like I said, have questions in regards to the Lauren situation. It is what it is. I've went into her chat. I've left her comments. I've seen her in other chats. Due to what was, said about me, I'm sure there's a reason why she is not speaking to me. So, I already know what was said. I already know how it was said and where it was said. So, it is what it is. Go ahead, baby. You can play this.
So, psychologists do not knowingly make public statements that are false, deceptive, or fraudulent concerning their research, practice, or other professional activities. And then also let's look at standard 5.04 regarding media presentations, which says psychologists offering public advice must take precautions to ensure statements are based on psychological literature and practice and do not imply a professional relationship or diagnosis of a person they have not evaluated. So why are these standards problematic for John? Well, John's video goes beyond opinion. It presents a clinical style psychological analysis of real people who are not his clients, people who he has not evaluated, and people who have not consented. He's using his professional status to give those opinions weight, which can mislead the public into thinking that they are authoritative psychological assessments. That's pretty much textbook misuse of credentials in a way that damages the public's understanding of psychology. Throughout the video, you hear Dr. John talking about Lauren's former friends and the TikToker, and he puts labels on them over and over again. Labels like envious, malicious, obsessive. And in this next clip, you're going to hear him talk about what he describes as a moral crusade, and he's explaining why it's likely, or at least it may, end in violence, and why they feel so at risk because of this. You'll also hear him draw parallels to stalking risk assessments and the Milgram experiments. And then, so let's watch this clip, and then we'll talk about some of the standards that are clearly violated by him in this.
There's a couple of psychologists, Alan Fisk and Tage Rye. They wrote a book called Virtuous Violence. They've done a lot of research on this, by the way, so there's empirical support for this theory.
Okay.
But I'm going to read a little bit from their book and start explaining why this moral crusade and this desire for certain party, this self-righteous moral, referendum on you is important. So here we go. Most violence, this is according to the theory by Fisk and Ray, most violence is morally motivated. People do not simply justify or excuse their violent actions after the fact. At the moment they act, people intend to cause harm or death to someone they feel should suffer or die. That is, people are impelled to violence when they feel that,
Isn't this kind of like an outrageous fucking statement to make when you're trying to claim someone is a stalker? You said they were a stalker 400 fucking times. And now you're reading a book about, call to violence and all this shit. Like, I just find it just interesting that she's, that this shit is actually being said. And I think when you do shit like this, you put yourself in a very big conundrum where you can definitely put yourself into legal problems. Like, if I was Christine, I would seriously think of suing. I'm not even joking. I would probably say to myself, I think I'm going to sue the fuck out of these people. And I don't know, man. You're painting a narrative that now that this stalker could be violent and the people around her could be violent because they morally justifying themselves. You're comparing them to, you're using an experiment that was related to Nazis to see why good people do evil things. You're really painting a picture that this person is this evil person that's going to attack you in real life. And the truth of the matter is that you're just fucking scared that you're going to lose your big paycheck of making a bunch of money on YouTube. And you try to use the legal system to fucking to silence people. And it backfired tremendously on you because you're fucking idiots. You didn't have anyone outside your fucking bubble that told you it was a bad idea to do these things. And then it backfired on you because a person outside your bubble would have been like, why the fuck are we going to do a 9-hour live? Why don't we just keep it moving? And that's it. But anywho.
Regulate certain social relationships. Imposing suffering or death is necessary, natural, legitimate, desirable, condoned, admired, and ethically gratifying. In short, most violence is the exercise of moral rights and obligations. Working within the framework of a relational models theory, our thesis is that people are morally motivated to do violence to create, conduct, protect,
But isn't that could be held up against yourself because you were using the authority of the state to uphold violence against someone else? You basically were holding the authority of the state to threaten another citizen with imprisonment and or to stop them from making have freedom of speech. You're using the authority. You might not be committing the violence, but you're using a third party to do the violence for you to basically suppress someone else because you believe that you're morally superior to this woman who's doing TikTok dances. And you believe that you're morally righteous on doing this. So instead of doing some sort of self-reflection and saying to yourself, maybe we are the ones that kind of fucked up here and kind of overstepped our boundaries, and maybe this book kind of relates to us, because guess what? What do you think the Nazis did? They used the authority of the state to do their evil deeds. You know what I mean? It's always the government doing the authority. You know what I mean? It's just kind of wild that this person doesn't think to himself and say to himself, wow, this argument can be held against myself. Because we just did that. We used the authority of we used the false statements, in my opinion, false statements to basically get this woman to lose her freedom and try to get her imprisoned.
Well, I just got some emails with some screenshots in them, and from an anonymous email. Hold on a second now. Hold on. ERP Thompson Queen, thank you from Alaska. I'm glad you're here. That's awesome.
Are you going to make my job harder for me to clean up? I got to be cleaning up.
No, because I'm not going to show them, because I'm not getting because that'll be for sure a C and D. I know my limits, and I ain't pushing it today. Okay,
I'll just keep on playing.
I ain't messing around today. Okay, I swear to God, I'm not.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna push it today.
I'll keep on playing. I'll keep on playing.
Listen here, okay, Guardian Angel. I got a little devil back here on my shoulder just jumping for joy. But I'm not going to do it. I already done flicked him right off of there.
Glad.
Happy Saturday.
Redress, terminate, or mourn social relationships with the victim or with others. We call our theory virtuous violence theory. So why is this important? It's important because there's a lot of evidence suggesting, I'm going to read a line in here that I think is really critical. In short, most violence is the exercise of moral rights and obligations, right?
Okay, I need to stop the video right there real quick. Just to point out, so he repeatedly frames ordinary interpersonal conflict, things that we all deal with, friendship fallouts, gossip, social media drama, but he's framing them as moral crusades that could end in violence. And that's not a claim that's supported by facts, at least not facts provided. And arguably, that would be fear-mongering. And so I'm not going to read every standard that I think applies to every situation, but I'll just point out quickly that I think the relevant standards that apply in this situation would be standard 2.01, boundaries of competence, standard 5.01b, public statements, and standard 5.04, media presentations. And I think the reason that this situation is problematic is he's representing his statements as scientific or clinical truth rather than subjective defense of his wife, which is what it is. And this harms public trust in psychology, and it creates a distorted view of what psychological assessment and risk analysis actually looks like. All right, back to the video.
I agree with that. By doing that, you are basically losing the trust of like people that actually would trust psychologists, clinical psychologists, and you actually undermine your own credentials when you do shit like that. And it is fear mongering. So, and it's like it's just not something you should do when you're a professional.
The reason this is important is because virtuous violence theory completely applies to your situation in the sense that the people engaging in the smear campaign feel morally justified. They feel like their moral rights were violated and they want retribution.
One of them reposted on her TikTok that we should bring back public shaming. That's kind of what you're...
Exactly.
Which is the Salem witch trials too. I mean, I guess a lot of people feel that way. Yeah, clearly.
But the larger point here is that there's research supporting this, and that if you
didn't you agree with public shaming when you basically played that arrest video, like that, not arrest video, that body cam video of your alleged stalker? Wasn't that what the 9-hour live was about to your over 300,000 subs? You wanted to shame this woman. You wanted to embarrass her on the internet. You wanted to destroy her credibility. And now you're against it because it's turned on you, because some people asked questions and said, this doesn't make fucking sense. This is not stalking. This is not harassment. What the fuck are you talking about? This lady's dancing on the fucking flower field with text on the fucking screen to songs. What are you talking about?
If you engage in kind of this extreme moral crusade against someone, the natural and logical conclusion to that is harm or death. And if you think about the smear campaign, so The stalker who began the TikTok, she says quite clearly that her goal is to burn the kingdom down, right? It's clear.
Wow.
That her goal.
Right there it is. Right there it is. And guess what else?
What?
Well, they're just... I wonder where they got that burn the kingdom to the ground shit from.
I don't know.
I've never seen or heard anyone say that to or about them.
Maybe she watched Game of Thrones and took it as a movie reference, like they just watched. Like she imagined herself as Cersei's, and she's got the wildfire, and she's planning on burning the whole fucking kingdom down. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Lord help us. She's burning it down. She's burning it down. Like, and look at this. Look, we got 1666. Guess what though?
Wow.
Make sure you're subbed up. We are like 50 subs away from hitting 25K.
Watch, there are all the people that don't like you got to unsub right now because
no unsub it. Do it now so we can make sure we got enough when they do, so we can go over. Because we need, if you're not subscribed, make sure you go subscribe. Hit the thumbs up and ring the notification bell, baby.
Yeah,
letting them hold us back. Shit.
What about John?
They tried it and they failed.
What about John's attempt to smear everyone reviewing Lauren? He's such a joke. Yeah, that's another thing.
You noticed what else? You noticed? Let me tell you something else that's really funny. So it was really funny that we did the first review and then we were the ones that played Crush's stream that they struck down. So when he comes out and they do their rebuttal live, the story that he uses in one of the storylines he gives has the name Becky. I wonder why that is. You think they did it to use my name?
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe.
I mean, my name is Rebecca, so I mean, I'm just kind of curious. Was this a direct little stab at me? Was that a little stabby stab there? Or?
I don't know, man. I just think it's just.
Was that a little, you know what I'm saying? Was that a little, yeah, I got your name and I'm going to threaten you by using it? No, yeah. I'm just kidding. I don't think they really did, but
I kind of wish they
did. Shit, don't do your own research for me on opinions.
Part of me wishes that Lauren's so delusional she serves a cease and desist on Turtle Boy. It's kind of like watching Godzilla.
That would be fucking great. That would be gold. That would be like YouTube gold.
I'd be like, oh my god, that's like Godzilla versus King Kong. You're just like hoping they both kill each other, and you just laugh in the background as they fight. You're just like, oh my god.
Channel her inner Turtle Boy.
Oh my god. And then he does like psychological analysis of Turtle Boy as his comeback. I would have psychologically analyzed this guy.
Crack that book. Crack that book.
Oh my god. I'll play more.
Is not only harm, reputational harm, emotional harm, psychological harm, but the harm that she really wants to affect is to ruin you and ruin your life and burn the whole kingdom down. Right? The goal. So what that's implying is that she won't stop until that harm is executed and complete. So if she burns the kingdom down, then she feels morally vindicated. Or if there's a death, if someone harms themselves or someone harms you, then the game's over. She's more.
Oh, Brittany, calm down, Brittany J. No one wants you to harm yourself. They just wanted to reveal that you're a backstabbing garbage human being that basically talks shit behind victims' backs.
Right. That's pretty much all it was. There was, but did you see the clip where she's like, we got an official death threat? He's like, was it from the doctor? Because if it was John, that's not a threat. That's the doctor giving you a good advice.
Bro.
It's on X.
I can't believe the timeline we're in. That's so fucking wild.
Isn't it vindicated.
It's a wild timeline.
Here's the problem. Here's the risk. This is why this is so risky and so important, because these people, these self-righteous, morally superior people, they want moral vindication, and they're not going to stop until they get moral vindication. And the way they get moral vindication, the way this game ends, is either you're dead or you're completely ruined. That's
fucking
it. And that, by the way, is malicious intent.
John, stop it right now. That is terrible. How dare you? Who even are you right now? Why would you ever say such a thing? Sir, I'm going to need you to show some fucking proof of this. You understand me, Dr. John? We need some proof of this, sir. I'm really having a hard time taking you serious right now. That just blew it.
One of the things about stalking, and we're going to talk about the definition of stalking in a little bit, there has to be malicious intent. There has to be some intent to cause harm. You have it in spades here. When someone says that they want to burn your kingdom down, when they want to expose you, when they want to harm you, they feel justified in doing it. They feel, as virtuous violence theory would predict, they feel like in short, most violence is the exercise of moral rights and obligations. That's exactly what this is. They're exercising in their mind their moral rights and obligations because you harm them, because you're immoral, because you're a bad person, and they will not stop until their goal is met, which is to ruin you or have you end up dead. That's the goal.
I think it's important to point out here that while the individual's names might not be stated explicitly, let's be honest, they are identifiable to anyone who's familiar with the situation. And publicly framing someone as a violent stalker or a mentally unstable person without proper evaluation could cause reputational and emotional harm. So again, I think that the relevant APA standards would be 4.01, maintaining confidentiality, and then 3.04, avoiding harm.
Also, by you stating someone's mental state as a fact, and you're a psychologist, and you're evaluating based upon psychological criterias, you could definitely put yourself in a pickle in a legal sense, in a civil legal sense, in a nice defamation suit. It's just very, very stupid to do. Like, especially when you're like, well, I'm analyzing this on a psychological basis, and I'm a psychologist. And it's like, yeah, you just fucked yourself completely and utterly. I just don't understand why he thought this was a brilliant idea to do. I think it's very dumb.
Even if these individuals aren't patients of Dr. John's, ethical standards would still require psychologists to act in a way to minimize foreseeable harm in public communications. And he's not doing that here.
Let me continue with another. I'm going to read another part of this book that's so important. Same book, Virtuous Violence, same authors. This is page 17. Quote, virtuous violence theory proposes that the perpetrator intends to harm or kill in order to constitute a social relationship, to make it correspond with a prescriptive model of what the relationship ought to be, what it must be made to be. In other words, people engage.
This is where he's going to go back to the whole defamation thing, because all you need to really do is just prove that these statements defamed your reputation. They were statements of facts. They were false assertions of facts, and they were not opinions. And he just stated he's analyzing this like a psychologist. So he's fucked himself. If he got sued for this, he will be sued. He would have a very hard time fighting this in court. This is not an easy one. That's why I think to myself, like, if I was Lauren, I would not pursue any more legal stuff with Christine at all. I would walk the fuck away. I would consult the attorney and maybe, I don't know, make a rebuttal statement about this fucking live here. Because I think this one is going to get her into big fucking trouble. I think him stating this all statements of facts, that this person wants them dead, that they're a violent stalker, that there's something wrong with them, and this just attack of the reputation. Yeah, you're in a pickle. You're in a big pickle when it comes to civil cases. And I think it's very stupid. Very, very stupid. So good luck with that. I would suggest you consult your four attorneys and possibly, I don't know, think about what your future actions would be. I would leave Christine alone if I was you. I would not do any more legal actions on her, and I would leave her alone. That's my opinion. I also think that I think he kind of is used to just psychoanalyzing criminals and people who are arrested, and he doesn't have to worry about this. But when you do this on a YouTube live against a person who's not been arrested, who's not being accused of a crime, and you're defaming their character, you're stepping over the boundaries. So he's probably so used to doing this to like fucking Koberger and Stephen Stern and all these people that he doesn't have to worry about this. But when you're doing this to a private citizen who has not been arrested, your order was not allowed in, it's just very stupid. I think he's put himself in a bad position. That's my opinion. I would not do this if I was him. I would probably have deleted this live immediately if I was a friend with this guy. I'd be like, sir, you just stated this was your clinical psychologist review of this thing. So you're stating all this as fact and not your opinions. And you're reading a book about it. You might want to delete this live and make a statement that these were not statements of facts and these are my opinions and all this stuff to save your ass. But that's just my opinion. I'm just an idiot that just watches YouTube videos that unfortunately had to deal with a defamation case and listen to a lot of fucking bullshit defamation laws and shit like that.
Engage in virtuous violence to get people to conform. And they want them to conform to their perception of a prescriptive model or an ideal of what they think the relationship should be.
Yeah.
That's
conformity.
That's all over this. That's all over this situation. They're evaluating you. And again, this gets to the question of moral authority. They're evaluating you against an ideal of loyalty and conformity and acquiescence and fitting in above all else. What they're not doing is they're not evaluating against, they're not evaluating against the criteria of quality work.
Right.
We talked about, they're not evaluating you against the criteria of creativity. They're not evaluating you against the criteria of complexity because they're not allowing you to be complex.
No, I need to conform.
You need to conform, right? If you reject them, you're not conforming. You're not.
Yeah, and those are normal. Everyone's welcome to do that to people. No one's going to go in there and say, I'm going to need to judge you by your complexity. You know, like, these are not criminal activities. This is everyday life. People do this all the time. Dr. John. Dr. John, I would suggest you, I don't know, touch fucking grass and walk outside and talk to people because clearly you're disconnected with reality, Dr. John.
Loyal. Like one of the themes that you see throughout this entire TikTok is, oh, she's a bad friend. I'm going to punish her for being a bad friend. She doesn't know what a friendship is. That's the ideal. That's the reason why there's a real risk of violence here is because number one, this can escalate so easily. And number two, you don't fit that ideal. You never did. You're not conforming to this very narrow, rigid perspective that they want you to fit into.
Of what a friend is and their friend. And yeah.
That makes this, by the way, I mentioned a moral crusade. That makes this an ideological battle in the sense that the fight here is, and to them, the fight here is good versus evil or good versus bad. They're good, you're evil. And because of that, the only possible way out of this is total ruination of you or death.
So you've actually sat through all of Dr. John's nearly 4-hour video. I have no doubt that you remember a part towards the end where he says he's going to do what he calls a thought experiment. Now, that sounds really academic, and for a moment, you might think, okay, he's going to sit back and look at this issue objectively. But what actually followed was not a thought experiment at all. I want to unpack what that term means and why the way he used it should make any psychologist or really any viewer feel uncomfortable. So what a real thought experiment is. So a thought experiment is in philosophy and science, they use it as a mental tool. It's a way to test an idea when you can't run an actual real world experiment to test that idea. So a popular one that I was reading about is called the trolley problem. And it's some version of you have a lever in your hand that can control which track a trolley goes down. If it goes down one direction, it kills one person, but that one person maybe is a family member or a friend. Or you can pull the lever and make the trolley go down a different track, but it's going to kill 5 people that way, but it's 5 strangers. So the point is not to prove that someone's right or wrong. The idea is you use this tool to explore a principle, to sharpen our reasoning. So when I was reading about thought experiments, there's 3 main elements of a thought experiment. The first is it's hypothetical. It doesn't reference real people or address real conflicts. The second one is it's neutral. It doesn't take sides or assign blame. And 3, it's designed to invite reflection. It doesn't reinforce a already determined conclusion. So if I said, imagine a journalist covers a story about a friend and starts to lose objectivity. What ethics checks should apply? That's a real thought experiment. It's an open-ended question, and it asks the audience to think. So let's contrast that with what Dr. John actually does. So he introduces the thought experiment, but instead of offering an abstract scenario, he launches into a fully detailed story that clearly mirrors his wife's real-life conflict with her former friends. All he does is change the name. He uses Sylvia and Becky and Victoria, but he pretty much keeps all the other recognizable details in the story. The social media feud, the stalking injunction, the professional fallout, even the emotional framing. Anybody who's following this situation and watching the video could immediately tell who was who. So what he's doing isn't a thought experiment. What he's doing is narrative retelling. It's a one-sided version of events, but he's disguising it as a philosophical exercise.
One thing that philosophers do, that, you know, since I was majored in philosophy as an undergrad, one of the things I always loved about philosophy, even back when I was an undergrad, which
Getting his undergrad at Princeton, might I add, winning the thesis award. I know that you always underplay. And at this moment, now that people are trying to mock your education, I'm going to own it. He's brilliant. Scholarship. Valedictorian. Go ahead.
there's this argument about free speech. And as a matter of fact, in the TikTokers' attorney's objection, that was the heart of it.
Yeah.
This is free speech. Who cares if she says that you want to have non-consensual relations with your brother, right? Who cares if she's threatening to harm your business? Who cares if she's reaching out to everyone in your business contacts and trying to ruin you? And
that was false. She did not state that you wanted to have non-consensual sex with your brother. Her statement was about you harvesting the sperm so he could continue on, and also about a statement which could be defamation. Next part could be defamation if it's untrue, that you wanted to basically carry the child to term or something like that. That statement could be defamation. I will state that, but that's the exact terms. She did not say that you wanted to have non-consensual sex with your brother. That was not what was stated in the video. That so far, you've basically lied to your audience. Congratulations, Dr. John. Just completely lying to your audience. But you did that so that you can make it work, sound worse as it is. And by the way, it's not a good statement to make. I mean, the first part is true. That's what you wanted to do with the whole harvesting the brother. They were thinking about doing that because he was in a coma. But the second part, I don't know if it's true or false. It could be pure defamation, and she would have a claim for that as defamation. That's reputational damage. It's fucked up to say. Personally, I would never really bring up the brother thing because, in the end of the day, that's her brother. I feel bad. You know what I mean? I've lost relatives. It's a sad situation. So I get there's a lot of grief involved. So I wouldn't bring up the brother, but still, stop lying, Dr. John.
I'm a Jew. None of that matters because this is free speech. So, one of the things philosophers like to do is we like to think about thought experiments. And I came up with one.
That's why he said free speech. If you have a problem and you believe what you stated was defamation, you have an avenue to go with that, which is civil litigation. You can basically bring her into court and say she has defamed me. She said this, this, and this, and that is not true. You went with an alternative course, which was to try to put this lady in jail and remove her ability to have freedom of speech, and also possibly cost her tens of thousands of dollars.
Okay, a thought experiment. Okay.
And have a GPS tracker on her.
Yes, have a GPS tracker on her as well. So
no internet, no social media.
Yeah.
Experiment with Dr. John Mathias,
Thought experiment.
PhD. All right.
And the reason we present thought experiments is because the reason philosophers do thought experiments is because they're trying to figure out kind of the boundaries around an issue, right? And whether by going through a thought experiment, you can ask questions about whether this is free speech, whether it's not, right? I'm presenting a hypothetical, but I think you could see this easily as being real. So
Okay.
in my thought experiment, there's a woman, Sylvia, and Sylvia has a daughter named Becky.
Okay.
And Becky's best friend is someone in school. They're adolescents.
Wow.
They're both 16 years old.
Hello, Becky.
Here goes the Becky story.
Imagine if
My name's Rebecca, and I've been doing streams on him, and you know she knows. So I know she's well aware. So it's very odd to me that he would use the name Becky. Okay.
Technically, though, he is a philosopher.
Also, guess what? It could be for nonsense too. It's Becky too.
Oh my fucking god! Imagine
So
he's like.
it could be a double whammy.
By the way, the link's not attached to let you know. Just a heads up on that one.
Does somebody want to come up?
No, I'm just telling you. So in the
Okay.
future, just in case you don't know,
Want to go pop it up there?
start playing.
Becky's best friend is Victoria.
Okay, Becky and Victoria.
Yeah, and Victoria happens to be the captain of the volleyball team. She's very well liked. She's considered to be one of the more attractive girls in her class, which is, I think, sophomore, junior years in high school.
I like how he's like, she's very attractive. It's like, I think, like,
yeah, very. Okay, Dr. John.
Okay, John. Nice kiss up. You know, it's a nice move, Dr. John.
But Becky and Victoria have a falling out. And Becky's very angry at Victoria because Becky wanted Victoria to help her join the in crowd, and Victoria was kind of on the fence. She didn't really know how to do it, but she was happy to help her. But Becky thought it wasn't enough.
Okay.
Becky felt like she was being shunned by Victoria in certain areas, and that Victoria could have helped her more to become more popular.
Okay.
So Becky goes home to her mother, Sylvia, and Becky says, "Mom, I'm really hurt. I just got shunned. I just got rejected by my best friend, Victoria, and I don't know what to do, and I don't want to deal with her anymore, and I'm done with it." And Sylvia says, "You know what? I love true crime. There's this raging debate online now about a stalking situation, and everyone says it's free speech, and I agree it's free speech. And you know what you should do, Becky? You should open a TikTok account, and you should target Victoria. And what you should do with your account is you should try to harm her and ruin her life as much as you can, because that's perfectly acceptable under free speech. And what I recommend you start with is that you start with a post that you want to come back to, by the way. You want to repeatedly come back to this post, but you start with a post about how Victoria engaged in non-consensual contact with several of her younger siblings." And Becky,
whoa, like, why the fuck would you use this as an example?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are you even talking about, John? Really?
Like, oh my God, John, you could have picked anything else as an example.
Anything,
but now
anything else.
Why the fuck would you pick an example of like allegations of like incestual relationships and like underage kids?
What the hell?
Like fucking Dr. John. And he's like, bro, now I know why that lawyer cut you off from your brilliant fucking analysis. If this is your brilliant analysis, I would fucking hit you over the head to shut you up so you don't make us all look like idiots. Like sometimes, you know, like what is this? I'm trying to think of what the Chinese saying is. It's like, one moment, I'll play it, but I'll bring it out.
Says, "Oh, that's great. That sounds great. I hate Victoria. I want to start this TikTok. I want to really hurt her." So she posts the first TikTok in a video of Victoria engaging in non-consensual relations with her younger siblings.
What?
Goes viral.
John. Oh my God. Okay. This is too much. All right.
Victoria is really hurt. People believe it. People start shunning Victoria. People start avoiding her. None of it's true, by the way. But Victoria.
I remember the saying now. It's better to be thought a fool than open your mouth to prove it. Dr. John, you're opening your mouth a little bit too much.
It becomes a bit of a laughingstock. People are talking endlessly behind her back about the supposed non-consensual contact that Victoria had with her younger siblings. Victoria is so upset by this, and she's receiving so much mockery at school that she has to, within a year, she has to leave the volleyball team and she leaves school to be homeschooled by her mother. Becky continues because Sylvia, her mother, says, "You know what? You should post as much as you can. Post every day. Go back to the post about non-consensual contact, about Victoria being an abuser. Go back to that regularly, but post other stuff. But now post her dropping out of school to be homeschooled and how only losers do that. Now post that she wasn't strong enough to stay in school, that she wasn't strong enough to stay on the volleyball team. I want you to just mock her because free speech." They graduate from high school. Victoria does it obviously not in the actual school. She does it from home. And when she graduates, Becky posts that homeschool doesn't really count, that even though she passed all the accreditation exams and did what she needed to do, that Victoria's a loser because she had to be homeschooled and she couldn't stand the fact that she couldn't deal with the truth that she was in fact an abuser. But of course, Becky's posting all kinds of other things, like she says, I'm going to burn your flipping kingdom to the ground. She's saying she's going to expose her, that because she was her best friend, she has all these private text messages and emails that she's going to put out there to harm her. She continues posting every day. Years pass, still posting. Victoria gets married. Becky sees that Victoria's posted photos of her marriage. So she mocks her marriage. She mocks her husband. She talks about how ugly he is, what a loser he is, how he has no future, what a loser she is. She continues to say that whatever Victoria has in her life, she's going to take it away and she's going to burn her kingdom to the ground. Victoria finally has kids. When her first child is born, Becky posts.
This is like the longest fucking thing like ever. Like, what the fuck? Now we're going to generational bullying?
It's an irrelevant fucking story of nothing. Babble. It's Dr. John Babble.
This is like generational bullying. 3 generations of bullying. Right. Like, what
this pertains to Lauren? Not at all. Like, this situation does not pertain to her at all. This is just his fucking funky ass story. Story time with Dr. John.
Bro, it's no wonder that lawyer shut you the fuck up, man. That woman did you a favor. You should be thanking her.
Shit, god damn. She
believes Victoria
that one
is now going to abuse her child. She posts that her children are losers. She posts that CPS should become involved because, of course, she's an abuser and the child are going to be taken away. So why doesn't CPS jump in now? And she can do all this because, of course, free speech. She can say whatever she damn well pleases, right? Free speech. Victoria.
Well, you're wrong, Dr. John, because if that woman did state that about her having sex with her relatives, that would be defamation. And that woman, that girl, could sue her for money and sue whoever. Like, actually, I think the parents would probably be held accountable for that. I'm not sure. Someone has to look up who's an attorney, but you could sue them, and that could be. That's what you can do. Now, her stating that you're a loser and your work doesn't mean anything, that's an opinion. You're welcome to state your opinion on anyone. Someone could come in this chat and say, B-Tim's a piece of shit loser. Am I going to get an order of protection on that person? Or am I just going to be like, well, that's that person's opinion? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Becky has another child. A couple years later, same thing. She has another child. Same thing. Becky keeps posting that her children are going to be sexually abused. She keeps posting that Victoria is an abuser, that CPS should get involved, take her kids. She won't stop with that theme. Victoria is struggling. This is taking a toll on her. It's taking an immense toll on her. So finally, Victoria and her husband decide that they're going to pursue a stalking injunction with the court. The initial injunction is granted, but they go to court, and basically the judge says, this is just a cat fight between 2 now adult females, but this is a cat fight between adult females.
Yep.
And of course, free speech, because
it's a civil matter. You could go to court and you could sue her. That's what you can do. You're an adult, and if this person is making allegations like that and false statements, then you could easily sue her in defamation, for defamation and other things. What you're not supposed to do is make a false fucking statement where you're basically stating that this person's stalking you because they're posting videos. Okay, that's not stalking. I'm sorry, it's not. If that's the case, we're getting stalked, Queen. You're getting stalked. I'm getting stalked. We're all getting stalked because people make videos about us once in a while.
Oh, yeah. We're stalked. Yeah, I'm feeling real stalked down about that with those videos there. That's it.
All right. We got an answer, a question. Someone Band-Aid of Memory says, beats him the answer to your Botox question. 200 units is the maximum amount for one time. So, Queen, for you to become Lauren, you're going to have to do that. Are you ready?
Oh, heck no. I can't do it, baby. I can't do it. My eyebrows are actually really cute. Here, you want me to show you a little picture? Here's my mug shots with my eyebrows. Look at my eyebrows.
All right.
My eyebrows, they're not Lauren's. See what I mean? My eyebrows are actually, they're pretty decent. They're not too bad. And those are all mug shots. So, there you go. My eyebrows don't look nothing like Lauren's. Hello, ma'am. I'm gonna need you to sit down. Sit those eyebrows down. I mean, all right, let's roll.
You know what? Victoria? I don't think Becky should be silenced. I don't think anyone should be silenced. So just basically take it. And even though, Becky's a little bit of a mean girl, maybe she's cyberbullying you a little bit, I think that stalking is just showing up at someone's home with a gun. And she hasn't done that. She hasn't approached you in your car. She hasn't approached you.
Wait,
they live in the same town. She hasn't.
Time out. Why does Becky have to approach anyone with a firearm? Sir, you know what? I'm feeling defamed.
Becky, you better calm down, Becky.
I don't know who Becky is or what she's doing with these firearms, but damn, I'm scared. I'm getting a little scared here. She sounds like she does not care. Not even a singular bit.
And by the way,
Evans,
if you would have consulted an attorney, the attorney would have been like, this is not stalking. Did she threaten you? Did she say that she was going to hurt you or come after you? Like an actual threat that a reasonable person would consider a threat.
She was going to have it streamed on Law and Crime.
Yeah. You have to have a reasonable threat that this person's going to do something to you for you to consider that a stalking or not. What you stated is basically someone defaming this little girl, which you brought up the weirdest fucking example I've ever seen in my goddamn life. You're talking about underage incestual relations as your example. You could have picked anything else than that. But whatever. You do you, bro. And this is your brilliant moment. We're not going to disturb your moment. Sorry about that. We don't want you to have a hissy tiff and throw your glasses around and cry.
Approached you at the grocery store. She hasn't approached you anywhere. She hasn't physically harmed you. So the judge actually goes on record and says, you know what? This stalking injunction is dismissed because, quote, this reminds me of the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. So guess what?
The Real
Go back
Housewives
to your life. Just
of the true crime community on YouTube.
You think she got her legal advice from Betty when she added her? I bet you need to take this federally. That's the only way you can get justice federally. I'll plan on suing YouTube federally and TikTok. They are suppressing me. Maybe she got those advice from Betty. I don't know. I'm just thinking that.
Bear it and carry on. Victoria has been supported by her husband for most of her life, but she finally decides, after having 3 children, all of whom are targeted by the stalker, by Becky, she decides to get a job. She goes back to school. She gets certified as a teacher. She starts a job. And what happens? Becky starts posting again about how Victoria is an abuser and that she's going to harm the children in her class because she's teaching in elementary school. And then she needs to lose her job. Victoria does lose her job because of these posts. The posts are
and that would be tortious interference with a business, and she could sue again. Like, she's just got to go generational bullying. Like, and by the way, like, who the fuck is this person? Like, do you act like that? Is anyone going to give a fuck about these 2 people? Like, you act like this, like everyone in the whole city is watching these fucking videos. Most likely, maybe like, if this is like a high schooler posting a video, like, what, she's going to get 100 fucking views? Now you're acting like this is going to be like millions of people watching this about this random lady that's just like gets graduate high school and it's just random lady everyone's going to know about and find these videos. Okay. Like, this is such a terrible example because it's like, it's unrealistic. How is everyone going to find this fucking video? You got the principal finding it. You got the school. You got the fucking all the people in the world knowing about, this. I thought Vicky. I think Vicky, her fucking name is. I don't know. Everyone knows about Vicky. Like, come on. Like, John, this is a terrible example.
Consistent. They're repeated. Victoria has told Becky numerous times, please stop. Please leave me alone.
Yeah,
I feel threatened.
End, sir. Sir, this is a terrible story. I'm sorry. This is terrible.
This is what he wrote the script on. He literally spent like hours thinking about this fucking story. I can't believe, Bro,
look, he probably made this up for days ahead of time. Yes, he does. Look, he has a flair for the dramatics. Absolutely, he does. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's keep it moving, you guys. It's never fucking ending.
And then this guy's like, I feel threatened. Just because you feel threatened doesn't mean shit. It has to be reasonable. A reasonable person believes that they feel threatened. If someone pulls a knife out on you, you could say that I feel threatened. And people be like, yeah. And an outside observer would be like looking and say, yeah, that seems like a threat to me if someone's pointing a knife at you. But if the motherfucker's posting dancing TikTok videos talking about how they're going to burn your kingdom down, that's not a threat. That's just fucking YouTube, TikTok, whatever. Especially like, that's not a threat. A reasonable person would look at that and be like, I don't think that's a threat. I think it could be defamation.
And you know what? Let's think about this real quick. I'm going to give everybody something to think on. Anna's going to give us all something to think on real quick. Here we go. Ready? This guy evaluates offenders in the criminal justice system. Think about that. Go ahead and hit play.
I feel harassed, but the court will not protect her. She's forced out of her job. She's forced to resign because of all the rumors and gossip about her being an abuser. So what does she do? She finds another job. This time she goes to the local community center. She loves working with kids. She's got 3 kids. That's her passion. But guess what? Becky's persistent. Becky takes back to social media and tells the community center, you are an abuser. You should not be working at this community center. You're putting all these kids at risk. Lo and behold, Victoria loses her position once again. Because Victoria doesn't know what to do, because she still loves kids, she starts a YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel it pertains to children's education. She reads books, children's books. She's just doing anything she can to help kids. But guess what?
Like a Dickens novel of this fucking philosophical mind experiment. Jesus Christ. Are we going to follow this lady until she fucking retires and goes to fucking the old age home? Are they both going to be like, say, in the same nursing home, kind of fucking with each other? Like, can we get to the motherfucking point, please, sir? Like, I feel like we've like grown up with Becky and all these people. Like, this seems like a fucking full-length movie at this point. Like, Jesus Christ, it's got side characters, it's got the main character, it's got, all it's missing. Yeah, you're right. All it's missing is Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt needs to be in this fucking scenario.
Becky thinks that's absurd because there's no proof of this whatsoever. But Becky decides, of course, that she shouldn't have her YouTube channel or any way to make a living because she's an abuser. So she starts posting relentlessly on her TikTok, again, about Victoria and her abuse. An online mob flocks to her channel.
This TikTok, what is TikTok like? Because this is like years. This could be like 10 years. Do I think TikTok's going to be around for 10 years? Jesus Christ. This is like the arc. We're going to go into 20 years soon.
Which is starting to get some momentum finally. And she's canceled. Not only is she canceled, but her friends, her coworkers, her colleagues in the community, the people at the school where she taught, they all turn against her. So finally, after all these losses and all this trauma and this rumor that she can't dispel, even though she said repeatedly, I did not do that. Even her siblings have said, she did not do that. It doesn't matter. She's continued with this lie over and over again. It's called the sleeper effect. If you tell a lie enough, over and over again, people believe it.
People start to believe it, which is actually what's happened.
That's what's happening with you. People are telling lies over and over, and people are believing it. So finally, after years, and by the way, so Becky meets with her mother for lunch, and she tells her mom, Sylvia, she said, Mom, that was great. You allowed me to see quite clearly that because of free speech, I have a lifetime pass. I have a lifetime ticket to just ridicule and threaten and harass this friend of mine who didn't do enough for me and who rejected me. And so she thanks her mom and says, wow, this has just been great. Free speech.
I don't know, any kid that's just talking to their mom. Mom, thank you for giving me advice how to threaten and stalk this person, like go after this person constantly, and state all these things. Thank you, Mom. This is great. Next, we're gonna club baby seals on the weekends. You know, why not kick some puppies too? Like, this is like a pretty villainous fucking family you're fucking in this thought experiment. This is like the most evil family you ever fucking devised. Like, what are they gonna do? Make a fucking moonbeam and blow up the fucking continent or something? Like, what is going on, Dr. John? This is such a two-dimensional character you've created as the villain of your fucking story.
We need a palate cleanser. Is this over there? Is this already over with? Are we done with this one?
He's still in the scenario. We're still in the life of
Oh my
Becky.
God. Look, I thought we were done. Oh my God.
We're not.
Peter Griffin, come on.
Like, this is the biggest longest thought. We're going through her whole life. We're going to get to her retirement soon. Oh,
look, Whoopsie Daisy says, remember 14 months, don't insult Dickens, beat him. That's too crazy. And Mocking Media, I'm glad you're in here because guess what? We're going to have a palate cleanser. Because Captain Neptune says slapping babies and kicking puppies, anyone? Lots slaps beat him.
Like, I'm just saying, like, he made this Vicky lady's family sound like they're fucking villains, like the biggest villains around.
Burns House is Peter Griffin pretending to be a doctor. My goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's roll with it. My goodness.
All right, I'll keep on playing.
It's so great. I love it. And oddly enough, Sylvia says at this lunch, Sylvia says, you know, I've been watching this and, you know, maybe it's too much. Maybe you've gone too far. Maybe you should really rein this in a little bit. But Becky says, no, Mom, you taught me free speech. Like, I can say any damn thing I want. I'm not stalking her. I haven't showed up at her home with a gun. I haven't followed her in a car. I haven't followed her at the mall. I haven't followed her in a restaurant. I've done nothing wrong. I can say whatever I want. Free speech. So
by the way, he's purposely pausing for effect. By the way,
he is.
It's a tactic like you can learn in school. Like, if you pause, it makes people hang on your next word. So this is pure performative right now. I'm just letting you know. Like,
the dramatics of it all.
Yeah.
They're feeling threatened. Oh my God. They're feeling threatened.
So
my God. Rowena Sudbugger said with a $20 super sticker, hold on. I'm guessing driving home from out of town. Major shout out to Becky and BTM. This is wild as fuck.
Yeah. This is
you know what though? Listen, I'm gonna have to do this because I know that Lauren is really sad right now, you guys, and I know she's having a hard time. So we're gonna let B Tim sing to her.
Everyone likes me and thinks I'm great in my safe space. People don't judge me and haters don't hate in my safe space. If you do not like me, you are not allowed in my safe space. Look and you'll see there's very select crowd in your safe space. More people that support me. Rainbows all around me. There is no shame in my safe space. That's what I gotta say.
Oh my gosh.
That whole thing with their image in the background, they're just staring at fucking, was perfect with that song.
It's perfect.
It's definitely perfect. I'll keep on playing.
This ends, and I don't know the final ending, but the way this story ends, the way this thought experiment ends, is that she wakes up one morning in her bed.
That dramatic pause. You got to do that dramatic pause, guy.
Distraught.
Bro, are you fucking crying over your own thought experiment? Jesus Christ.
And she tells her husband that she can't keep doing it. Okay, let's take this out.
She is crying.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. BTM. We're going to have to sing him the safe space. Dr. John. We got to put you in. Look at Lauren laughing at him. Look at her face. Oh my God.
Everyone likes me and thinks I'm great in my safe space. People don't judge me and haters don't hate in my safe space.
Gosh, dang, I can't believe he started crying like that. Oh my God, BTM. What happened? What
The way
happened?
this ends is Victoria is in her bed crying. She wakes her husband up and she tells him,
I mean, are you Victoria in this scenario? I'm starting to think this is not about Lauren at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I'm feeling like this is not about Lauren. It sounds like this is from you. Like you wake up in the morning and you cry like by yourself in bed.
that she can't keep doing it. She's decided that she can't go any further. And she's thinking about herself. What happens after that? I don't know. That's the end of the thought experiment.
That is the longest convoluted thought experiment I have ever heard in my entire fucking life.
That
Like,
was terrible. That was
let's-
terrible. I'm
let's
gonna get
just-
caught up with these a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that was fucking awful. That was torture. Hold on. Dow Girl says, appreciate your content and hard work. Thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Criminal Med, $2 super sticker. Thank you, Queen, for opening eyes. I appreciate it. No problem. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Candlely Woodward Stone, member for 17 months, 17 months of free memberships. Thank you so very much. Wow, girl, you got 17 months of free memberships. Look at there. Look, that shows right there how generous and kind our Bumbles are. Our Bumbles almost always gift memberships, and like I said, it helps out with the other Bumbles. 17 months of memberships, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Haley, member for 13 months, 13 months of laughs. Lori Myers, thank you for becoming a new member. Michelle, thank you for also becoming a new member. Whoopsie Daisy, member for 14 months. Don't insult Dickens, BTM. I'm a seahorse, member for 15 months. It should be called Dr. Dread. Hashtag yawn. Boring. Dr. John is boring. Then why did Virginia write the apologizing notes? I have questions. Yes, ma'am. Listen, Rowena, I got questions too, baby. Big Girl for Life, member 14 months. Great live, QB. The laughs are priceless. Sama Blue, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Regina Friends in Chat says, yay, 9 months. Also, Family Guy episode 666 on hour of lip licking coming soon to a television screen near you. Get chapstick, John. He is the lip licker. Kathy, 4 member, 17 months. Same, 17 months gifted. God dang, man. Look how you guys are some like generous Bumbles. Straight up. 17 months of memberships. For real.
He needs
That's
chapsticks.
crazy.
Like chapstick, like the free because you dry lips. He needs that shit, man.
He needs some chapsticks. Like, listen, he needs some chapstick like yesterday.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Indy, member for 34 months. 34 months of the paid membership. You don't get the free ones, huh? What? Why? Do you have a brand account? Some people don't get the memberships when people buy them. Especially if you got a brand account, you can't get them. I don't know why, but it's some weird ass shit with YouTube. I don't know what it is.
Bro, imagine your husband is making a scenario about you unaliving yourself because of fucking TikTok videos dancing. Motherfuckers live the most sheltered life I've ever seen. You know what I mean? Like, let me explain something to you. I watch a lot of different fucking, YouTube channels and world, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I see people struggling, like people that can't even afford food. They're underwater. Their fucking lives are fucking terrible. And then you see this motherfucker, this Karen, fucking crying about some lady dancing on TikTok, talking about she's going to expose her text messages. And she might not collect her $2 million a year. She might only collect $1 million a year. Heavens forbid. That's the big problem that she's going to have. It's like these people just like live this ridiculous, sheltered bullshit life. And it's just wild. It's absolutely wild to me, actually. I mean, you got people that can't even afford fucking food, can't even afford a place. They're living in cars. Like, literally, they can't afford rent, and they're living in cars. And this motherfucker's crying about there's people that have been murdered and truly fucking stalked. And this person's like, oh my God, the TikTok video with 300 followers. It's like, give me a fucking break, you sheltered piece of shit. Like, honestly, what a fucking sheltered motherfucker. And then he does this whole emotional manipulation. What were we supposed to believe? Lauren's going to unalive herself because some TikToker's dancing about exposing her text messages?
Well, I mean, she was rocking back and forth on the bed. And also, let's go ahead and shut this off for a second because I do have something that I was going to show you guys real quick where Joe went live. Joe Schmo. I gotta, yeah. I was gonna say I got a message where he says that, he actually admits that Lauren stalked down Christina, is what he said. We actually had
Did he finally watch the 9-hour live? He's like, fuck, man, they were right all along. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm right about that. You know what I mean? Like, I just think people need, like Lauren really needs to look around them and see, like, there's real problems people are dealing with, real fucking survival issues. And you're lucky, Lauren. You make a ton of money. You have a husband and a kid and a nice home, and you can wake up in a bed. Believe me, look around. There's a lot of people that are struggling, like really, really struggling. You have no clue. You're the 1%. You are the 1%. Not even the 1%, the 0.1%. Lucky motherfucker. Just saying. Just my opinion. All right, we're going to watch this Joe Schmo thing.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up now.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but he did a 2-hour live stream and then hurried up and deleted it. But somebody got some clips. So we are going to play those real quick. And then we have something else to put up too real fast. Let's see here. Okay. So here's this. This is actually, you know what? I might even do this on its own because this is like an hour-long live stream. Should we do this on its own or should we do it now?
I mean, don't tease me with a good time. I was about to be happy watching this whole.
I mean, we got an hour and 52 minutes of this shit show. We could fucking jump right in, baby. I got you. You want to do it now or you want to do a stream of its own? I mean, how you want to do it?
How long you plan on staying online?
It's up to you. How long you got? How long? We've been on here 3 hours. How long you got?
Wow, that's actually pretty quick. I didn't even realize we were on 3 hours, to be honest with you.
I know. Well, it's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. You know what I'm saying? It's a lazy ass Saturday.
Okay, they're saying now. Let's play it now.
The girls are busy. I'm sitting here by myself. The dogs are asleep. Duke is upside. He's laying on his back feet in the air by the heater.
So they say now, and worst case scenario,
we got nothing but fucking time. Baby.
Yeah, so play it now, and worst case scenario, I'll just do a continuation. We'll just write down the timestamp.
And Joe, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you strike me, matter of fact, let me set this up for Rumble too. So we got a backup of this live stream right now. Hold on.
I don't think he's gonna strike us, man.
I hope he don't, but just in case he tries, let me go ahead and set this up.
Because he knows
So
what it's
we
like
have
to be
this
fucking struck.
Especially a false strike. But I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, I'll come right back on and stream the fucker again. Don't play games with me.
I don't think he's gonna do
Rumble.
that.
I'll stream it on Rumble, and then I'll use my Rumble stream to come over here and stream it.
I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think he's gonna do that.
Oh, I mean, let's just not and say we did okay. Just leave it be. All right.
Yeah.
I got my pack of joints open. I got my new listen. I'm in it for the day, man. Let me tell you this right now. All right, hold on. Let me go set this up real quick so we have it ready. Oh boy, Clippers, get your Clippies ready, okay? Because this is going to be Clippy clipped. He actually admits that they followed her down.
Oh,
they
shit.
followed her. That they followed her, and that he knows what he was doing was wrong. Oh yeah, he did a deep dive for sure. And then deleted it real quick. So
did we get it?
It was about 2.5 hours long. About 2 hours long. We got 1 minute and 52, or an hour and 52. I'm sorry, hour and 52 minutes. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Yeah, so we got 1 hour and 52 minutes of the 2 hour live stream. So we and then I got clips of what we missed. So we pretty much got all of it.
Okay, good.
So
all right, let's go down that yellow brick road.
All right, here we go.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We're off. See the wonderful Wizard of Oz. You got Toto with you. You got Duke. I guess I'm like probably the Tin Man with no heart. That's probably me.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
You know, Cappy's like scared, like the scarecrow, because she's got the crows all over her.
And guess what? It's even got the fucking chat with it too, because that's how my girls roll. So, ain't missing a beat.
Okay, Discord. I gotta pull up Discord. Gotta go back. What the hell? All right, Salty. Here's my StreamYard link. Boom. Please come up and tell me what you mean, because we need to freaking clear the air. We need to get this over with.
I'm gonna speed this up a tad because this is a little bit slow. So we're gonna speed this up a tad bit.
Because
there's a
lot of people think that way too.
I think you had 160 people in the chat.
But we're a month and a half out, and we've had legal documents dropped, including mine, and we've had a hearing from a judge. So it's a lot easier to make that judgment now than it was in that moment. And I'm not making excuses. I'm not saying I'm not subject to whatever ramifications there are. I'm just saying we know more now than we knew then, than I knew then, personally, than I knew then.
Why'd you stop Christina down? Joe?
Ms. Woozy, yes. We're in the same spot. Like, at what point, like, Salty, please tell me that we can get through this and move on to something else.
As if I can't get past it and move on. Because the reason I said that, you caught a part of what I had said. You didn't see what I said prior.
So this is Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo was with Lauren and Grayson, and there was another person there as well at CrimeCon. And they were sitting together and were at the bar together. And Joe came up here and talked to us and openly admitted that they went to the bar and that they moved 3 separate times to get close enough to Christina to call the police on her. Which, as soon as they called the police on her, it actually then was a violation of her order of protection or restraining order. And then Lauren filed for violating the order of protection, in which she wanted Christina to spend 30 days in jail away from her children, wear an ankle monitor, be off social media completely, and seeking monetary damages. She wanted paid. So Joe Schmo basically just crashed Lauren's bullshit ass RO straight to the fucking ground. And then he poured gasoline on it, lit a fucking match, and said poof, and watched it burn, baby. Because this right here proves, in my opinion, that there was nothing but a motherfucking setup. Do your own research, form your own opinions. Let's go.
Noticing in chat as I'm getting a little pushback about what you're saying. You know, people really want to defend you and believe in you. And I don't blame them. I get it. And let me make this crystal clear.
I told you this is going to be my C. I'm going to get a C&D today. It's going to be well earned.
So many of us who can critically think understood why you took the picture. People in chat, you know, they want us to know, we understand why Joe took that picture. He was being a friend in the moment. Like I said, would have probably done the same damn thing. Can we move on? What happened after that? Lauren goes and does what she does. We all know what she did. Law and crime, the big bad wolf. I'm going to go 9 hours and air it all out there. We're all like, okay, let's go all in and try to support this because we don't support stalking. Okay, so we went and did that. Then we decided to weigh the evidence as it came forward. You got made fun of and called out on because you decided it was a good idea. I don't fault you for going on Web Sleuths with Megan in the beginning to support Lauren. Let's get that straight too, vultures. There ain't no sides here. I refuse to be the one to take a side in any case. Try me. Try to force me into that nonsense. Social media has tried for years.
So this lady, I don't know who she is some smaller creator that's friends with Joe Schmo that has to do with the Vallow case. Don't really know her, don't know much about her, but I know that she knows quite a bit about what happened with all the bullshit. So
media influenced. No. I've been influenced by this man right here.
Right here. That's what she said. I've been influenced by this man right here. So there's a lot of people who stood behind Lauren because they believe that Lauren was being stalked. And Duty Ron, I hope you're paying attention. I really do.
For those of y'all in chat, y'all know Joe Schmo. So do I. So when you see me saying something in chat, don't come tomorrow making, screenshots out there, sir, talking about how Salty Sleuth just goes at poor little Joe Schmo. There's a reason I might be angry. Because I don't think I'm Joe. No, I'm not getting the same Joe.
Yeah.
Leave what? Let's go with it. Why did you go? Okay, so I'm not. What guy?
You know
what
that guy?
What Joe? I said I'm talking about the social media as a whole. What the hell are you now, my guy?
I'm
are you kidding me? Are you
fucking?
fucking? I gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta go right now before I lose my shit and be called that girl on the internet who couldn't contain herself that one night because she got triggered by Joe Schmo.
Who am I triggering?
Joe. I made a comment about random people on the internet, screenshotting shit, doing all the things everybody does across the board. Everybody's been doing, and you're over here talking about something else. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
What guy, girl? What about? Should I be looking over my shoulder?
We all should be looking over our shoulder. Like I'm figuring
how
that
about
out
be
now.
honest? What happened when you were finally presented all that evidence you talk about? You need to see all the evidence that came out, court hearing, where we all heard with our own ears what the judge said. We read the documents. All of that happened. You still didn't look at any of that. You got called out in a public setting for not even watching the live. You said, I don't got time. I don't want to waste my time on a 9-hour live. Excuse me, sir. You went all in the bar that night. You read the documents. All of that happened. You still didn't look at any of that. You got called out in a public setting for not even watching the live. You said, I don't got time. I don't want to waste my time on a 9-hour live. Excuse me, sir. You went all in the bar that night.
The
but you didn't want to waste your time.
The 9-hour live didn't have anything to do with the court hearings. Like
no,
the court
they
hearings
weren't even out yet. But she came out.
Exactly.
So you're going to tell me you're going to get your friends in a bar and her alleged stalker is right there and you capture the photo that pinpoints the distance. Doesn't happen, David.
You just said you would do the same thing too.
Joe, let me finish. I did say it. You did all that for your friend, but then your friend goes a 9-hour live to tell all of us about it, makes us like, oh my God. But she comes out the gate with this law and crime stuff. Ma'am, law and crime, that's what they do. So I get past that for a moment. She went 9 hours with all of it. Then, God, but she comes out the gate with this law and crime stuff. Ma'am, law and crime, that's what they do. So I get past that for a moment. But she went 9 hours with all of it. Then other things began to surface. And I began to talk to you about it privately. Joe, are you aware of this? Have you seen this? This doesn't look good. Joe, you demanded to see more facts. But all the way up until Crystal went live, I'm pretty sure. I continued to try to bring you the facts of the case, including all the documents.
Okay, what I care about right now
the
in
hearing.
This moment. Okay, what I care about in this moment.
And I kept asking you, what do you, Joe? It's getting messy out there. You got mad because
I got mad.
I've
never been mad. I've never been mad.
Okay. What happened as a result of you going on channels that exposed everything you were doing out there, all the videos you've ever done? What exposed you to the world? Where the channels made fun of you. Channels made fun of you. That became the problem. That was a problem. So was that not a problem?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't your problem. It wasn't.
No,
my problem.
it wasn't. You're right. It was your problem. You had got a problem because something negative was said about you on the internet as a result.
The pervert thing. Okay, yeah.
As a result of you going out there to this trauma channel and everybody now digging up little videos of you to find things to pick apart. You know, what they do.
Yeah.
So all this stuff was happening.
And I admitted that I had served myself.
Okay, all that was happening. But when it came down to finally, everything was out there, including what you needed.
So Joe Schmo and this lady obviously have some history, right? So they obviously have history. Joe Schmo inserted himself. Joe Schmo was a person who was outside the trial of the Vallow Daybell trial. Lauren cut this man in the line for the trial. There was
I think it was Delphi.
Delphi. I'm sorry. Yeah, Delphi. So yeah, well, I don't even know why I said Vallow. So
because he's more into the
Delphi. She cut the line in court. There was only so many seats. She cut the line in front of him, and he was fucking pissed. He has every right to be mad. I would be mad too. There's only so many seats. You come in and just bam, cut right in fucking line after they stand out there for hours. So they have a fucking big ass blowout. They have a falling out. They then become friends. She apologized. She struck his live stream. She apologized for that. You know, they become friends. They meet up at CrimeCon. Just happened to be there. I don't know if they went to get. Did they say they went together or they just met there? Not sure. Either way, they linked up at this CrimeCon event at the bar afterwards, and Joe Schmo admits on our panel that he was with Lauren and Grayson and that they had moved 3 separate times to get closer to her, where he, in fact, snapped the picture, not 1, but 4, or what do you say, 6, B-Tim? 6 photos?
At one point he said 4, then he said 6.
So then he snapped 4 to 6 photos of Christina.
He says they're all the same thing. They're all the same photo. That was his statement, basically.
And where he decided to take the photos of Christina, to which they then used to call the police and have her removed from the CrimeCon event, like the assholes they are.
Facts, the court hearing, and the documents, I still couldn't get you to listen to that stuff.
So then Joe decides to get on Web Sleuth when Grayson goes up there, and he inserts himself and wants to talk about him being at the bar, then moving closer to Christina. He says they didn't. Finally, he comes over to our panel. He jumps up on our panel. He's up here for a while, and we start questioning him. It finally comes out that, yes, he was with Lauren and Grayson that night, and that they did move 3 separate times, not once, not twice, but 3 fucking times to get closer to Christina so that he could take pictures and then they could call the police. That is a fucking setup. Fuck around and find out, says, okay, 420 mama. So they gang stalked Christina at CrimeCon. I wouldn't say gang stalked, but I would definitely say they definitely fucked with her, followed her around, took pictures of her, and set her the fuck up to be. And then the bitch had the audacity to go to the courts and tell the courts that she violated this order of protection and that she wanted her to have 30 fucking days in jail, GPS tracker, and be off social media. So Lauren, you decide to not once but twice, not three, but 3 fucking times, you follow this woman around, take photos of her, or sorry, you didn't. You had Joe Schmo do that for you, in my opinion, from what he said. And then called the police, and that is some shady ass shit. That is some snake ass shit, in my opinion.
You no, don't. You
I did.
It took you a long time. Well, after okay. You're
okay. There's a difference between listening to it and talking about it. Okay.
I don't expect anything from you. You don't owe me anything. When everything was finally out there, and I encouraged you to go to community, man, they don't know what to think about you in the moment, right?
And that's fair. That's fair criticism.
We're too fixated on why we took the picture, and you would have done the same thing. What I'd have done afterwards and what you did afterwards, I promise you, was 2 different things every step of the way. Now we have a hurt family sitting over there while everybody's running around full of empathy all of a sudden. We truly have a hurt family who were completely, now it's crystal clear, Joe. You need the facts that they were used for years for stories about Lori Vallow and the horrific things she did. Now, here we are. That family people tried to silence them on the internet. You still did not do anything. You stayed silent.
I did tonight. So you tell me, okay.
I felt like your hand was forced a little bit, Joe. Okay, there's nothing wrong with you coming out now. You're right. You finally came out and said your piece. Okay. We understand why you made friends with Lauren, and we understand why you took the picture. We do. We get it.
Hold on.
So we're done. We get it. We understand now.
Okay. All right. I'm hiding something. What do you think I'm hiding? Do you think I'm hiding something?
It took you a long time to reach out publicly to Krisha and make a public statement about man.
It did because I have to know. All right, I'm not going to make an excuse. It did. Hold on.
I need you to tell us why.
No, I'm not going to, because it sounds, even if it's a reasonable, rational excuse, then it sounds like an excuse, and it doesn't sound like
even if it's reasonable and rational, as if we wouldn't get reasonable and rational.
Sometimes
you got real condescending earlier. You got real condescending earlier, and every time I said a thing in the chat, you wanted to say, "Oh, salty that," and you got condescending a couple times, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it because it made chat feel like I'm coming at Joe when I know our conversations, and I've told you 1,000 times, doubled down on what the problems were here and how the community saw you, and the concerns they had, and how it looked, and how you shushing Megan looked.
Right.
But we're the big bad enemy over here, right?
No, I came on your channel. I came on your channel, and I talked about that.
So do I? Oh, you did. You came on my channel. You certainly did. But that was a whole thing, wasn't it? So you came on my? So what about? Was I the alternative? Did somebody turn y'all down?
No, you're my first option.
Because I saw a comment in my chat the other day that Joe said he's trying to collaborate, but nobody would do it. What the fuck? Really?
That was actually about you. That was actually about collaborating.
Excuse me?
Yes, that was about me and you. And I talked to that person today, and they're like,
that person. Wait a second.
Okay.
That person's in my chat making a comment about you were offering to collaborate somewhere, and nobody wanted to. That was about me.
Yes, because I called you.
Wow, that's rich.
We had a phone call.
Yeah, I said the word F. I said that.
Well, yeah, nobody's going to want to fuck with you. Nobody's going to want anything to fucking do with you. And yeah, a lot of people said he was drunk as fuck. He actually did not watch the 9-hour live stream either. He said it was a waste of his fucking time, but he also knows exactly what the fuck he did, which is why he don't want to watch it. Because he knows what the fuck he did. And he knows exactly what the fuck he was a part of. Right, Joe?
Also, he didn't watch TikToks.
No, he didn't have to. He knew what the fuck he was a part of, and he knew it was some bullshit. A fucking setup, in my opinion. And I'm not going to stop saying the shit.
F-bomb, and I don't make
We had a phone call last night, and you said
this was last night. Last night.
And you said I talked to my mods, and they advised. You said I talked.
Oh, I'm
to my
not
mods.
ashamed to say that. Let's roll with that conversation.
Okay. You said I talked to my mods, and they advised me against that collaboration.
Did you not tell me before that somebody advised you to email a large platform to take your little story to? And we were talking about that. And I ended up saying, well, if you need me to go on your panel, Joe, and when you go live, I'll do it, but I'm not going to be there to support you like that. And you were in agreement with that. Then I ended up saying, well, we can just go do it on my show if you need to. And then that was born. Then I said, I'll speak to my mods, because what I will not do is turn a mob loose on my mods they can't handle. There's 3 of them, and we got a chill chat because we don't do drama. And I didn't want all that on them. So I went and talked to my mods. Yes, sir, I did. Because they're a good team of people, and they're honest, and they are among the community. And they felt some type of way all on their own. I wasn't even sure exactly how they really felt. So we gave you every chance and all the benefit of the doubt. Please don't think we did not give Joe Schmo the benefit of the doubt. And we did not give him the time needed to go public and state what he thought he did wrong. But he continues to tell me to please tell me what I did wrong. Taking the picture wasn't wrong, Joe. I don't guess there's nothing else I got to say. I don't know what else to say at this point. But you're telling people I don't even know that you offered to collaborate with me. And I said no, because I told you my mods weren't, we decided.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, why is that so hard for you to admit that you talked to your mods?
Did I just?
Yeah.
That's hard for me to admit that I talked to my mods about it. Did I just sit here and
you all agreed that it wasn't a good decision?
You know why?
Right? And
I told you why.
Yeah.
Am I sitting up here?
You did, and I was fine with it.
But I can't admit it.
You did, and I was fine with it. You did.
But it's being commented in my chat how Joe wanted to collaborate with somebody. I'm more concerned about who that email was sent to that somebody advised you to go to. Let's talk about that.
Okay.
It's not about Salty fucking Sleuth. It's
that's
about my friendship.
That's what
it's
I
about
thought.
my friendship with,
no.
Let's get this straight. We had a friendship too, Joe Schmo.
And
I talk to you all the time behind the scenes. I talk to you all the time. I've laid all this out to you. And I can't keep rehashing it with you. So stop it. Condescending up there, acting like we're the ones treating you some kind of way because we can't let it go. Dude, Kresha feels some kind of way. She's questioning.
Right. Yes, exactly.
I get the impression, this is my theory, my opinion. I felt like she was questioning her motives for even becoming her friend, and you can't see that. That's a problem for me, people. And if you can't understand that, I am sorry.
He feels threatened. He might get an order of protection
between me and Joe. My God, It's about a community. Right. It's been coming. And Joe people are in the chat acting like this is my fucking fault, man. Because I'm up here knowing I know shit they don't know. I know shit they don't know. This man ain't being honest with y'all, and I need to go.
What am I not being honest about?
No, you go right ahead with your show, Joe. Goodbye.
Okay. Fair enough.
Bro, wow, I never thought that song would be like an oracle.
Really interesting.
I never thought singing that song would be like some sort of oracle for every single interaction we have online.
I'm telling you, especially right now, Joe, you're going to need a safe space singing song here in a minute. You keep up.
Jesus Christ. If I knew that song was going to be played this many times, I probably would have sang it a little bit better. Maybe put some soul into it. This was not a good idea that many years ago.
Grand, nothing. She doesn't know anything more than what's already been said. Pretty much everything that's already out is what she knows. And that's why she was pissed, because he's sitting up here fucking lying and she knows it.
I said, what am I not being honest about?
Joe, where you at?
She can't tell.
Joe, where the fuck are you at? Because I'm sure you're in here listening to this right now. Where are you at? Kresha, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wow.
I mean, what I'm not being honest about? Yeah, Divergent. What just happened? This whole community just turned from bad to worse. It just turned from bad to worse. That was ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Sutu, tell me what I need to be honest about. What is going on? Like, for real. Like, what do I need to be honest about that you feel I'm not being honest about? And that's the same thing with Salty. That's a total same thing with Salty. Like, I said, what am I not being honest about? And she dived out. She's done, which is probably for the best, but I still need to know. No, do you think Crystal Trickle? No, it's not about the picture. We've gone on past that now. We're past the picture now. I hope, but Psychosaurus Rex, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to like inject other people in this. Holy crap. What is going on? What in the what is going on? Like, what in the what? You are not honest. Okay. So people tell me that I shouldn't address like the people in chat that are just like trolls. Tell me what I'm not honest about, though. If you're going to troll, if you're going to drop a comment like that, tell me what I'm not honest about. Because that's what I'm trying to be, is honest. I'm trying to address this whole situation, which I inserted myself into, and I have admitted that. What am I not being honest about?
Well, how about following Christina? How about we start with that? Brianna says, Beach, our community is doing fine, doing our thing. We didn't ask you to come here, and this isn't your community. You have no right to say what we've become. You have no idea what we even are. Exactly. These people are not from this community at all. So I think they might be talking about their own community, which would be like the Delphi community, would be my guess.
Yeah.
That's what I think they're going off of, because they have a community of their own over there right now. So like they said, when they said our community went from bad to worse, I think they were talking about their community, like the Delphi community that they have going on, you know, like their chats and their stuff going on over there. That's just my guess. K9 Charlie, member for 19 months. I thought we were friends until you made me listen to this story. Listen. Chin Plant, the dollar super sticker, says thank you for your coverage. My new favorite channel. P.S. My chin hurts.
Oh shit.
Art is caretaking of the soul. Thank you for the $10 super sticker. Let's see, Blooming Kinder, member for 13 months. 13 months of free memberships as well. My gosh, you guys are, look at you little sweethearts. Little sweeties. Okay.
I mean, I just want to say this to Joe Schmo. Notice that Lauren went on all the big channels to basically do, well, she didn't go on WebSloop. She sent her.
She sure as hell didn't go on his, though, did she? She sure as fuck didn't link his channel and say, hey, guys, go sub up. Hey, go over there to Joe Schmo's. Fuck no, she didn't. And she didn't go on his channel to do a fucking interview or anything else. She fucking used you, Joe. Yeah. She fucking used you and chewed you up, spit you the fuck out, in my opinion. Used you to take fucking pictures. Used you to fuck. No, hell no.
Yeah, she used you. She used Duty Run. She used WebSloop. She used all of you. But let me ask you this question: would she do the same for you? Would she risk her losing subs and money and all this stuff for you? And the question is, that's a good thought experiment. That's a good thought experiment. Would she do the same for you? Would she put her neck on the line for you guys? That's a good thought experiment people can think of.
Hell to the no, to the no, 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 hell to the no. Let's go.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous, people. Why do we have to be like this? Why do we have to be a fractured community that just takes a side and says, you're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. I hate you. No, I hate you. Like, why do we have to be like that? Like, I want to be like, I love you all. Even if you're imperfect, we're all imperfect. I'm imperfect. I am a flawed individual, like severely flawed individual. I can still say I love you, like platonically, of course, and vice versa. But no, we're going to all get fractured. We're going to say, I hate you. I hang up on you. Like, I can't support you. I'll leave you. Like, why do we have to be that way? Hold on. Justine, what is this?
I don't think
it's
Christine
about considering the source of why this happened so it doesn't happen again. I don't think we can stop it from happening again. I don't. Yeah. This is crazy. All right. I'm not okay. Creative minds, do you feel like I'm aligned with Lauren? Because I'm definitely not. Okay. Like, that may be the most relevant question of the night. Let's talk about this, creative minds. It will be difficult for people to trust those who align with Lauren. Do you feel like I have aligned with Lauren? I took a picture for her and I wrote an affidavit for her, and I went online to talk about those. I went on creators panels to talk about those. Does that mean that I'm aligned with her and that I can't be trusted? That's like a really good question.
That means you're aligned with her.
That is a really good question. Does me doing that in the moment based on the knowledge that I had, and then doing that in that moment based on the knowledge that I had, does that make me aligned with her and make me not able to be trusted? That's a really, really good comment. Creative minds. Thank you for that comment.
Yes, Patty, that is Joe Schmo on here. Yes.
If you write an affidavit and collect evidence for someone, you are aligned for that person. Yes, that usually means you're aligned with that person. Joe, I part of me feels like you've been bamboozled. Like, you really have been bamboozled badly. Like, you were left holding this motherfucking bag. You thought you were holding a bag of gold, but it was a bag of fucking turds. Like, seriously. When Lauren just gave you that bag, you're like, oh my God, thank you, Lauren, for this bag of gold. And you opened it up and it was this big fucking pile of shit in this bag. Like, seriously. And she does not give two fucks about you at all. Not at all. She left you there to fucking rot. That's just my opinion, man. She really fucked you over. And then she was going to have you hauled into court to fucking fight her battles. I'm just saying. Joe, I don't know. The sad thing is this guy just wants to probably just cover true crime cases. They see like, you know, I don't know, like another theory of a case. He's actually serious. He actually goes to the courthouse, and he got bamboozled into this bullshit. Probably. You know, that's the problem. The thing is, this is a cautionary tale. Just because a YouTuber has 300,000 or 3 million, all this stuff, doesn't make them trustworthy to them. You should go to every single YouTuber, even if they have 10 million subs, and look at them with like the same analytical eye as you would look at someone with no subs. And be like, you know what? Is this person bullshitting me, or is this real? Bertop's defending someone as a YouTube panel is one thing. Signing a statement in court under oath is another. He was used by Lauren. Period. Used by Lauren. Period. Yeah, I agree. He believed Lauren without all facts. Yeah, and it's like, would you believe the state? Believing, for instance, I think he believes that the adult, that's not the real killer, the Adelphi killer. I think he thinks like there isn't enough evidence or something. I'm not quite 100% sure. And it's like, if you're questioning the state's evidence on a case, why wouldn't you question another YouTuber? You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, I am a man that wants evidence for everything, I judge everything analytically, you know, I analyze all facts of the case, then you would judge her. And I think the problem is that I'm going to say this, some people look at the sub count of someone and they think, wow, I could be friends with this person, I might get some subs from here, and they think about that, and they don't think to themselves, you know, if you're thinking that, what is the 300,000 sub person thinking what they can use out of you? Because let's be real, humans look at each other as what we can get from them. So if you're looking at that person, it's like, wow, this person has 300,000 subs and they're talking to me, then that person's probably getting something out of you. That's my opinion. No one does anything for free in the YouTube streets. No one does anything for charity like that. I remember he smug as smug. I don't know. He was like laughing. I was, you know what, with his laughing, some people think he was drunk. I think he was like nervous as fuck because, you know what I mean? Like to me, it's kind of a nerve-wracking thing to be jumping on a panel with like 1,500 people in the chat all questioning you, and you got a panel full of people just questioning you. That can be nerve-wracking. And some people deal with it differently. I don't know. I think he might have been nervous as fuck. You know what I mean? I don't know. And some people handle shit differently. I don't know. That's my opinion. You want to play more of it, or am I talking too much? Hit the play button. All right. If you just hit the play button, I'll just keep on talking until you hit the play button. Someone following you around trying to... Yeah, true. Zord advanced close to Christina. Yeah. I think Joe really believed the bullshit and didn't really look into it and took her at her word. You know what I mean? And that just shows you got to question everyone. Doesn't matter if they talk nice and they have a Louis Vuitton fucking purse and the husband's a doctor. They could be just as big a piece of shit as the person who has no education and is just a drama, pure drama streamer or something like that. You got to look at everyone equally with the evidence. Doubt my mind. I'm just saying. I just wonder. We'll see what happens. But we will see. I just think the whole thing is he got fucking set up, used, and then tossed to the fucking four winds. And that's pretty much it. It doesn't say anything about him not, I'm not taking away his part in it all, but I'm just saying, got fucked over. All her sports have the neon signs. Well, you know what? I'm going to say this. I like the neon signs in the background. I'm just saying that much. It looks cool. So... yeah, it does look ugly. People buy Louis Vuitton shit for a status symbol. Personally, I don't give a fuck about status symbols, to be honest with you. Duty Ron, same thing. He also just had more. You know what? I think these people approached it not with like facts, but they were like friends with her. You know what I mean? Like friendly with. I should say friends, but they were friendly with her. And Beatum has been identified. Listen, I like the neon signs in the background. I'm not going to lie. I like that. It's kind of cool. I like Web Sleuth's background. It looks cool, actually. These creators defended Lauren are just in the middle of being love bombed by her before she drops them for not being useful to her. Welcome to YouTube. That's what happens a lot. They love you and then they drop you. And he was love bombed, and I'm sure he was happy. But the problem is that the old saying goes, if you don't see the sucker in the room, you're it. That's what I would say. Can someone clarify this for me? Did the police speak to Christina 2 different times at CrimeCon? The bar one day. Oh wait. I believe the first time was 3:00. And the bar, I think the cops were called in the bar, and that was 7 hours later. I did not see any body cam footage when it came to the bar, though. So I didn't see any of that. So. Is what they end up hating them. True. It might all be coming out now to us mere mortals, but creators' channels have been aware for a long time. There is definitely... Well, I agree with that. And the reason why I agree with that is because a lot of times YouTubers don't want to go against a channel like that. A lot of times they'll just it's drama, or they don't want to put their neck on the line. So what they do is they get quiet about that channel, and they won't talk about that channel, and they kind of do their own thing. And I think that's probably what's happening. I think a lot of them got, started hearing what she was doing behind the scenes, and they says, fuck, I don't want to talk about this shit. And to be around her. And they started withdrawing because they said that they started seeing the writing on the wall. You know what I mean? But they didn't want to denounce her or anything, because you do that, you're going to get a bunch of people hating on you. You know, it's kind of like that fine line. People like LM might move several times in a bar, partly because they want to be seen, probably. Don't forget Lindsay declaration. Orange County cops approached her, stating she was being followed. It was Grayson's group stalking them. Yeah, true. I understand people were duped by Lauren, taking advantage of them, but to call people who are asking questions subhuman, etc., was foul. That goes beyond. I think to state that is very stupid. To call people subhuman, because you're basically villainizing people because they didn't accept your narrative, because they're looking into the, you know, all sides of the situation, you know? And I think that was a very bad move by Duty Ron to basically state these things, you know, state that. I think he should have really just separated himself as a friend, kind of like what the Dr. John should have done. He says, "You listen, I'm friends with, you know, I can't be neutral about this. I'm friendly with Lauren, and I don't agree with this. And as a friend, I understand that she's going through a lot, and blah, 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 blah." You know what I mean? Kind of separate your professional, you know, as a cop from as a person who's just your friend with them. Yeah, that was funny. And you know what's kind of funny? She says, "I'm a limited public figure." It's kind of funny. Her lawyers were trying to make sure that she's not a public figure. But lady, you're a public figure. You've been on fucking news. You are like literally on multiple news stations as a broadcast. What do they call it? I forgot what they say. But she was literally on these news shows and reporter, I guess. And she's got a YouTube channel. And she's fully out there. Like, you are not a limited public figure. You are a public figure. Like, let's be real. We can go back 20 years and pull up your fucking TV shows that you've been on, news stations. Well, I'm disappointed with that, but I'm sure he gets disappointed. You know, what I think about is I'm sure Duty Ron listens to me once in a while and says, "Boy, B-Tub's a fucking idiot. He has no idea what he's talking about." So I'm sure he sits there. You know, like in life, you're going to be disappointed with people over their opinions on one thing, but you get to be an adult and you realize they might be disappointed in you, and you might say something that's fucking stupid. And I'm sure Duty Ron, if he came around here and he listened to my takes on certain takes when it comes to police investigation, he'll probably be like, "Wow, B-Tum's a fucking moron." You know? So I kind of think of it that way. You know what I mean? Like, I disagree with him in a couple of cases, but I'm sure he definitely disagrees with me in a couple of situations. Yeah, I know you never called him a name ever, but he probably should never have stated that. You know what I mean? I think he really fucked up, and if I was him, I'd probably make a video, clarify, you know, and that's it. But whatever. Queen, are you there? I feel like I'm panel with Joe Schmo again. He's just staring at me into the void. But anyway, Megan is about solutions, not drama. She has said, if L is guilty, ugly things, use the truth, expose the truth. There's a lot of sense in that. Okay. Stone asked him if he was ever on Bloomberg Details. He'll block you. Who was on Bloomberg Details? Oh, you mean, oh, I see what you mean. Just done asked him if he was ever on Bloomberg Detail. I got you, Bino. Okay, I got you. I don't know. If you claim to cover true crime, you can't read the room. Don't bother to get the facts and make information informed decisions. You shouldn't cover true crime. That is true. A lot of people just jump to assumptions a lot of times without the facts, you know, unfortunately. But sometimes it's done on purpose because, you know, sometimes jumping on things without facts gets you the views. That happens a lot. I've seen it a lot. Any friend might believe a friend and support them. I don't know about taking pics and affidavits. I would be like, first off, you know, you're talking about being friends and hanging out in a bar to now you're going to call me to another state to testify on your behalf. Like, you're going to have to be a pretty good friend at that point. I've got to be pretty sure, because you're going to be going on the stand being questioned by an attorney. You know what I mean? Like, you better make sure you got your fucking ducks in a row with that one. Bottom line, Lauren and Dr. Babe have been discredited. I honestly think I'm more shocked with Dr. John than I am with Lauren, to be honest with you. Like, he is, in my opinion, is actually worse than Lauren. Like, how he's emotionally manipulating people, how he's kind of just, it's so fucking weird. I think he's actually, in my opinion, I think his credibility is damaged way more than Lauren. Because at the end of the day, Lauren's just a talking head on TV. You know what I mean? She's not like a fucking doctor. She didn't go to college and become a fucking doctor and you know, and telling her professional opinion, psychoanalyzing people. You know? What's up with the C&D? I seen she sent some. I think she sent someone a C&D who lives in Florida. I don't know. I don't know what she's thinking by doing that, but who knows? Every case there is just guilty from the very beginning.
We ready?
You scared the fuck out of me. You just jumped out, just started screaming into the fucking mic from nowhere. No warning. Oh, Jesus Christ. My blood pressure's up. Oh, no. I'm going to have to get some fucking...
Are you feeling stalked?
I'm feeling stalked.
All right.
Fuck.
Here we go.
All right, you can, play.
Wow, it's really quiet in here. There are 200 people watching and there are 0 people commenting or asking questions, and I understand it. I understand it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Bed of Roses 67, that is a perfectly fair criticism. The acting dumb is what annoyed us. I get that. I understand that. And I did it because I didn't want to be doxxed, but I have no choice now. So what I did in that moment on that channel is different than what I would do in that moment on that channel now.
I'm going to stop what I'm doing right now to answer you. But don't come in here being rude again, okay? Hey, Nikki. No, this channel does not use Monkey Vaughn Mondays. No, absolutely not. The only channel that I know that uses that is Brandy's channel, or the channel that she uses, which is Purple's.
Yeah, Purple Phoenix.
Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, so we don't know. We don't use that. This is not the channel, and don't fucking be rude coming to my chat with that bullshit again, okay?
What did she say? Like, what was exactly her statement?
Is this the channel that uses that Monkey Monday? Is this the channel? No, we don't do that. We would never do that. And that's no, don't do that shit. Come in here starting no rumors like that. We would never disrespect Monkey like that. No, we don't use that. Nobody should be using that. That's his. That's for that channel only that I'm aware of.
Yeah, and I think the mother jumps on that channel sometimes.
She does.
Wow.
For Monkey Mondays, that's exactly what they do. That's just everybody over here knows that. So
and
I'm not sure who told you that, but they misinformed you, baby.
Yeah, and she's very clear. Don't mix drama with her kid. If you do, she's going to be very
absolutely. She's very clear, which is why I said I'm going to stop this stream and address this. I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to address you right now with this because Brandy does not mix anything like that. Oh, hold on. I was asking an honest question because I appreciate you, being honest about it, but yeah, we're not the ones over here. That's for his family, and I feel like that's something that's for his family and his family alone. Shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend anyone. I appreciate that. I felt a little offended by it because that's not how we roll over here. All right, baby, here we go.
Because I've already been doxxed, so you can't undo that.
No, you cannot, Joe.
But it's a really, really fair statement, and I appreciate that. All right. This is... Texas Ranger, what? That is one of the most ridiculous questions ever in the history of questions. And I will answer it, fuck no. Like, I'm going to drop the F-bomb. Fuck no, that's stupid. Nope. But what if it were the other way around?
This right here is why I didn't want to address this in this live stream, because here we go. Petty AF, baby, I'm going to explain it to you real fast because she says, please stop me if it's a bad thing. But what is a Monkey Monday? So Michael Vaughn is a missing. He's a missing child. He out of Idaho. His mother is Brandy, and she is going through a lot of health issues right now. And so she has been fighting to get justice for her son. There is a person by the name of Stacy Wandra who was on live streams. Actually, Lauren with Hidden True Crime did an interview. And so that's how we can tie this into this, because Lauren actually interviewed Stacy Wandra, who has just in the last 2 days been arrested for Michael Vaughn's murder. His name is Michael Vaughn, but his mom calls him Monkey. So that was her baby's nickname that she used. And he was, I believe, 6? He was just a young boy. He was just a baby when he went missing. It's incredibly awful. It's fucking sad. It's horrible in my opinion. There was creators that platformed this disgusting piece of shit. Fuck. Excuse my language with that. Lauren being one of them. And it makes me sick that Brandy, as Monkey's mom, had to sit and watch this motherfucker go from platform to platform to platform and be paid for it. And then not only that, did she have to sit through agonizing hours and hours and hours of her potential baby being dug up out of a yard 4 minutes away from her house. So she's sitting on the front porch, shaking, quivering, listening to an excavator dig up fucking mud that potentially has her baby boy buried in it. Think about that for a second. It makes me fucking sick. So no one should be using Monkey Vaughn Monday, Monkey Mondays. That's for Michael Vaughn. And that baby boy deserves the justice, and his mom. That's a hard one for me to cover because it makes me fucking hot.
Wow, we have, all right. I'm coming through the questions.
Back to it.
Oh my goodness, people. Like,
one more thing. That's the case that Betty and Dolly were working on, doing interviews, and they were there when the Quentin Simon case broke. They picked up, took off, left, and I don't think either one of them have went back. I don't know that for a fact, not sure, but either way, they basically picked up, took off, and went to another family to harass all that. So it goes all, it intertwines a lot within this community. And yeah, we will eventually go over the Lauren and interview with Stacy when we go over Monkey and Stacy and the murder and stuff. I think maybe tomorrow would be a good time to go over it together. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Palate cleanser anyways. Yeah, it's rough. That's a rough one. That's a really tough one. Joe needs a Grayson. Yeah, he needs a cleanup crew like ASAP. Shit, like yesterday. Well, he already fucked that up anyways. He told on himself when he said that they were following Christina around to get pictures and then taking pictures of her and calling the police. Bitch move. Total bitch move. Brandy Wine, thank you for dropping a membership on us. I appreciate you, baby. Here we go.
I'm trying to address the questions. Michelle, it's because you seem off and not forthcoming. I think I've tried to be forthcoming tonight, but I also have to be like careful about how I answer questions because they can be misconstrued. But I'm going to be. I was really fucking honest tonight. Like I was really fucking honest tonight on this live stream, and people that are saying, "Oh, there's stuff behind the scenes. You don't know all that's going on." No. Holy crap. Lin Jin, thank you so much. I'm not saying I did anything wrong. I'm just saying there are things that I had to address, and I feel like I did. So can we be done with it? Like, can we fucking move on? Can we? Like, okay. Not if Crash is hurt, not if Kay's hurt. Out of all this, no. Okay. I just answered my own question. Live stream. And people will probably take that and blow it out of proportion. Do what you're going to do. But if we stopped giving this oxygen, like, where would we end up if we stopped giving this oxygen, including Joe Schmo? Stop giving Joe Schmo oxygen. He's nobody. For crying out loud.
Well, I mean, it's interesting. You don't want the. It's very interesting to me that you don't want the. You don't want to deal with the backlash anymore, right? Nobody's interested in Joe Schmo. Just leave me alone. But you wanted to insert yourself, Joe.
Yeah, it was all fun and games when someone was called to the stalker for 400 times in a 9-hour live, and
right. Yeah, it was all fun and games till it wasn't.
Yeah, it's like, and I'm just saying, like, my advice to you, Joe, is
400 times. It's crazy as hell to me.
Yeah, my advice is, you admit you fucked up, you admit you were used, and you keep it moving, and you learn from it, and say to yourself, next time someone comes up to you with a sad story and a fucking violin, you check out the facts before you back them up. Simple as that. You can keep on playing.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. We're only 30 minutes in to 2-hour live stream. We're only 30 fucking minutes in, BTM.
Oh, no.
That's why I said this might need a live stream of its own. As soon as you bounce, I'm bouncing with you, so don't do it.
I'm going to run now. Run.
He was unmuted here for a minute. There we go. Oh, man. He's still muted and don't realize it.
So yeah, that was weird. That was odd. That happened. I think we got it fixed. Kresha, thank you so much for coming on. That's all I'm going to say about that. And maybe I should say more at some point, but thank you, Kresha. I appreciate your friendship, and I appreciate you coming on and supporting. Gosh darn. There's 200 people in here, which is probably the most ever in one of my chats. And so many supporters that I don't even know how to thank them all. But the whole reason I went live in the first place was to set the record straight. And I hope that I've done that. Have I done that? And if I haven't done that, please fucking tell me. Oh God, I just dropped the F-bomb again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Keith, I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. That's like totally inappropriate, dude. Like totally inappropriate. Not touching that. Yes, thank you. Sutu, yep. We do. Crash a freaking, like, I feel like we got to be something like friends, like over the whole April, May, June trials thing. And Kresha, if I hurt you, I am so fucking sorry out of all this. I'll say that 100 times. Somebody told me today that if you say sorry too many times, then it gets annoying. Then I'm going to get annoying with it. Oh my goodness. Is this not nuts? Like, is this not nuts? Okay, y'all. I'm gonna have to wrap it up, because if I go too long.
Jeez,
yes, Writer Alexander, please ask me a question. Please, for the love of God.
All right. What's the question he's going to ask? Let's see. Did you at least get a Louis Vuitton bag out of this? That's my question. Did you at least get a shout out for your channel for the bullshit you're going through? I'm just saying. Bro. He just had no plan on what he was going to say in this live stream. He was just going to start and says, "Could we just end it here?" No.
Right. Nothing. It is babbling.
Holy cow. Like, there's the joke.
Someone asked him if he was afraid of Lauren. He danced around it and then was forced to say he wasn't.
Hold on.
He's afraid.
Question here.
He's definitely afraid, for sure. Hell yeah.
Used, manipulated, whatever, is a fair question for me in that situation at CrimeCon. That's a very fair question.
Okay, answer it, Joe.
Nobody asked me to go take a picture of the quote-unquote stalker. Nobody did. I did it of my own free will and volition. I said that earlier, and I'll say it again. What I saw was other people said to me, Grayson and Lauren said, "That's our stalker, and she's right there within so many feet," and they were taking a picture of her across the table.
Oh, they were. Okay.
And me being the Tim the Tool guy, manly, like, that's not how you take a picture of a stalker. I'm going to go take a proper picture of a stalker, and I did. And then I wrote an affidavit about it. And I own up to that 100%. I'm here to say I own up to it. Don't know what that means.
Do you have experience with a lot of stalkers? I mean, did you take pictures of?
This is a good question, and I'm glad I'm still live so I can talk about it.
Wow, Joe.
Here we go. So we were up in another bar area. So this is a convention center. There's a bar and a restaurant, and then another bar and a restaurant, and then another bar and a restaurant, and another bar and a restaurant, another bar and a restaurant, another bar and a restaurant. So the one that's in the middle is the one that's open the latest, as far as I remember. Me moving to that spot where that picture was taken was me. Like, at some point, I'm hanging out with Lauren and Grayson and Megan and Trisha from Web Sleuths. Maybe she went to bed early. But also Ms. Woozy, I'm going to call you out, Ms. Woozy, because you were there too, but you were going to take care of other business.
Oh, wow. He just spilled all the beans. I didn't know Trisha from Web Sleuths was up there with him.
Wait, what?
What? He just spilled all the fucking beans. You didn't just hear that?
I just heard that. I was like, wait a minute. I wanted to wait until
Trisha from Web Sleuths was there. And didn't you know Trisha no, she was there.
Oh no.
My goodness.
Oh no.
He's busting he just said, fuck it, I'm throwing everybody.
You're like the worst person to be like involved in a crime or anything like that.
Yeah,
like,
don't ever add Joe. Don't ever bring Joe with again, Lauren. He just screwed all y'all. He just threw everybody under the bus. Wait, so this is my Web Sleuth is defending Lauren. Yikes. This is what Bird Toast just said.
Imagine we find out like,
dun, dun, dun.
Imagine we find like Duty Rod's there too. Like I don't think he's there.
Oh my god.
It sounds like she was there earlier and then she left.
We got to use Cletus's. We got to use Cletus's.
Oh my God! Yikes! Yikes!
All right, here we go. Spill the more beer. Spill the rest of it.
While all this was going down inside, and when I sat down at that table where the picture was taken, I was by myself, except for the other like people that were getting up and leaving. Like nobody coerced me. Nobody asked me
Joe
to go sit down at that table. I sat down at that table because it was near the bar and because other people were leaving it.
Now.
Holy cow. So people will misconstrue that. You can misconstrue that all you want. I'm telling you, that's what happens in that environment at that time. Like if you don't want to be sitting down 150 feet away from the bar, if you want to be closer to it, you go stand near somewhere near the bar and somebody gets up and leaves and you sit down and take their spot. Like I was literally picking up dirty glasses and stacking them up, boom, boom, for the waiter to come pick them up because they were gone. And then I was there. And I didn't.
Wow, Joe. Come on,
Jesus
man.
Christ. Joe. Like you would think
Come on, man.
Joe, we got to work on your alibis a little bit. You know, me and you, we got to talk later. We got to work on your alibis a little bit. You're plausible.
Stop snitching. Jeez.
Stop
Clean up,
self-snitching.
Joe. He's
Like,
the wrong one.
Yeah, you're messing up like left and right. I'm sitting here like, Jesus Christ, man. Like you're making this situation worse and worse every time you speak. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Because now, like,
drink at that point in time.
He didn't even have a drink at that point in time. Holy shit.
Ugh.
But I will say he did make Kresha a mod. Isn't that odd? Like, she immediately met Nonsense, and Nonsense is a mod for her. Which I think is odd to me. You just met somebody. How do you know? I don't know. It's odd to me that people do that. Nala Jean, enough. She doesn't need you licking her ear, okay? You've done it twice, and it bothers me. Don't do it again, please.
Yeah, Nala Jean, stop trying to look for candy in the ear, because that's why
you're like, yeah, she licked Voodoo's ear twice, and I didn't like it.
She probably thinks there's candy in there.
I like it, but you know what though? Listen, I didn't even get a chance to put this on the Rumbles, so we're gonna have to download it when we're done and put it up there, or we can just replay it. I guess whatever works.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever works here. Let's take our little poll down here. What do we got our stuff? Joe the janitor, not too good at his job.
No, he is not doing too good of a job, bro.
Tamzilla coming in hot with a $2 super sticker. Joe the janitor, not too good at his job. My goodness. All right, let's keep it moving. Here we go.
So,
spill the beans.
You said y'all moved closer 3 times. I did personally.
I know you did. Thank you for telling the truth.
I wasn't asked to at any point in time move.
So you just did on your own? Because you didn't just go by yourself. You went together. Y'all moved together.
Closer to the bar. No point in time. When I took the picture, it was organic. I believe it was organic, and it was based on where they said their stalker was and where they were seated, which was right next to me, and they were taking pictures that weren't effective.
So, okay, so basically he said that Lauren and Grayson and whoever the other girl is that was with them there, they were taking pictures of Christina, but Joe felt they were not effective enough. So he got up and got closer. Let's pull these said pictures up here, shall we? Let's go grab these pictures real quick. We're going to put them up real fast because Maybe people forgot. I don't know, but we're gonna pop them up real quick just to give people a reminder.
All right, let's see what's being
And
said.
Vicky, thank you for becoming a new member. And yes, I'm gonna pull them up right now. We're gonna, LawTube says rule number 1, you shut the fuck up. Rule number 2, get a lawyer. Rule number 3, shut the fuck up.
That's true. That's probably the best free advice you're going to get from a lawyer. Because after that, it's $350 to $500 an hour.
Yep. Shall we?
And the more you talk, and the more hours he's going to work.
Did we hit 25K right now? That's pretty fucking cool. We did.
I don't know if we did. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if we did.
Well, YouTube Inspector Gadget coming in hot with us says, you nonsense and Crush have known each other for years of cult and religion. Yes, actually, they, you know what, and Nonsense does a really good job of covering the religious aspect. I don't really know much about it. I can't even go down that road because I don't know shit about it. I really have no idea. So if you want to know about the religious aspects of stuff with the cults and all that, Nonsense does a good job of breaking it down. I don't know shit about it. Don't care to, don't want to get into it. I have no desire to learn about it. I don't give a fuck. So I don't watch, but you're welcome to do so if you care about that stuff.
Holy cow. This is so much.
It is, Joe. It's a lot, baby. I agree. It's a lot. Tons of moving parts.
Come at me with more questions. Did I explain that enough, or do I need to explain it a little more?
Joe, come up. We got questions. Me and B. Tim said come back after you watched the 9-hour live. You never came back.
You know what? That's okay. That's a really good point. Did I miss his apology to Christina, who is not a stalker, by the way? You did, because I haven't made one.
Well, it sounds to me like you should probably get on that. It sounds to me like you should probably get on that like yesterday. Okay, Joe. Shell 291 member for 30 months. Congrats on 25K, baby. You know what? Congrats to y'all too, because you guys make this channel. You guys are the subscribers that make this channel. So thank you for subscribing and thank you guys for being here. Always showing up and showing out. I appreciate you guys. So does VT, even though he says he hates everyone, he does appreciate y'all and he does love y'all being here too. I'll say it for him. Yeah, he does. And he loves Duke too. And he loves Duke too.
I don't love Duke.
Try to get that in real quick.
No, I do not. That dog needs to get exercise and go outside.
They already know. Listen, I don't even have to tell the chat because the chat already knows. They already know. They know that you love them and they know you love Duke. Secretly.
I don't love nothing. There's no love in this heart.
Oh my God. It's the Grinch that stole Christmas. It's the Grinch. His heart. He's got a heart.
No, that was the mistake of the Grinch. He had a heart. He should have just tossed those toys down the cliff and watched those people cry. Matter of fact, he should have burnt down the Christmas tree.
Toys, all the noise.
That was his mistake. He left the Christmas tree behind.
Remind me of the Grinch.
He should have burnt the Christmas tree down too while he stole the toys. That was his mistake. He left them with small.
All the bees down in Beeville. All the buzz.
Would have kicked those toys down the cliff.
I swear to God, I'm making that. To go with the Grinch that stole Christmas, we're gonna do it the Hive. We're gonna do it the Hive way with BTM. I love it.
And
every bee down in Hiveville.
Fact that this case has been dropped. Shit. All of my instincts say don't address this, leave it. If she's not a stalker, and if I caused her harm, I do owe her an apology. Okay.
You do.
That's got to be something that's sorted out in court. And yes, I did listen to the court audio, and that seems to be the possible case. Fuck. And why am I in the middle of it? Because I put myself there.
because you were used.
Amen, Joe.
Okay.
Taking accountability. I'm proud of you. Look at you over there taking accountability, telling the truth. Look there. I'm proud of you, Joe. No, because I know you're listening, and I really am proud of you for listen. I really am proud of you for being honest, straight up, because you didn't have to be. You really didn't have to be. But I'm sure Christina is grateful for this as well. She definitely deserves some vindication here, because that's some bullshit what got pulled on her. Some straight up bullshit.
I'm sorry, Christina. I just said it. I just said it out loud. I just said it on my channel.
Was it that hard? Was it really that hard? I mean, you fucking owe her an apology. You damn near got her 30 fucking days in jail. A GPS tracker. Fucking no access to social media. Because they used those photos as exhibits to show that she was breaking the order. That's bullshit, Joe, and you know it. Let me find this goddamn photo because I'm showing it.
I don't know. It's kind of interesting. At least Joe's the fucking smarter one of the bunch. That's for sure. At least he's like saying, man, I fucked up.
Hold on. Salty Mamas says, all because you and Lauren are hiding your affair. I don't think that's, please don't say that in here. I don't know nothing about that, and I don't want to know anything about that. That was never addressed in here, and that we have nothing to do with that. I don't believe that. So that please don't say
I don't want to get sued again. It's just the one.
Well, she admits, she said something about she was already she, you know what I mean, was already accused of it, rocking on the bed and all that, and I don't want no parts of that. I don't know what goes on in her life, and I don't care. Her sex life is none of my business.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't want to get sued. I don't want to be, that would be a reason for another lawsuit.
Yeah, so. I don't, well, not only that, but I mean, I don't know if they meant anything by it, or we're just, I don't know if they were joking or what, but I don't want to have, I don't want that in my chats. You know what I'm saying?
Especially with a lady that makes $2 million in a year. I can imagine the fucking lawfare that motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, if she wants to do what she wants to do, that's fine. She wants to talk about her own shit on her own stuff on her own time, that's fine. You know what I mean? You got clips of it, okay, cool. But I don't just come dropping that in my chat, please. I don't want to, spread any misinformation or anything like that. So, all right, here we go. Yep. You're okay, baby. Like I said, I don't know if it's a rumor or something you heard or whatever. I don't have any proof and don't want to go down that route. That's all, baby. All right, Joe, spill it. No, he's over here having a fucking total panic attack. Let me turn this on. The screen's like not blurring right now. Look at him. He's like talking. Look at him. He is like having a fucking panic attack after he just said that.
Fucking, this is stupid. Hold on, I gotta return a text.
Wait a minute. What's stupid? You involving yourself, Joe? Because yeah, it is. You could have got a woman 30 fucking days in jail from this stunt. I can't fucking get behind that, man. That is fucking bullshit. Didn't the order say not within 500 yards and the photo showed her within 45 to 50 yards, or am I missing? No, feet. 500 feet. And they told her that she could be in the bar. B-Tim, do you have the pictures? I think somebody sent them to me, but I don't know.
I think she's showing them.
There was a picture of CrimeCon where they, like the bar at CrimeCon, and it's really big. It's huge. It's a huge bar.
I don't think so big. I don't think the court order would be for like almost 4 football fields. I don't think they would do that. It was only 500 feet.
No,
and then,
go ahead. No,
and then like the new order wanted it to be 1,000 feet. that was her plan afterwards. So. The bar is pretty big, and I think you're allowed. The thing is that Christine was there first, and it's pretty big. And the fact is, Grace had walked into the bar, saw her, they proceeded to go in, and then they got closer and closer and decided to take pictures. And then call the police. So. I think the entire thing was made up with Lauren. I don't know, man. It's just some weirdo shit, to be honest with you. It's all kind of weird to me. I think like the Dr. Joe or John is really not doing a service for his wife by kind of feeding into her delusions. Like, to be honest with you, because it's like, come on, man, what are you doing? Imagine you're afraid of someone and you go to the bar and they are drinking and then you move closer at 3x. That's not how I act where I am afraid. Yeah. That's for sure. That is for 100% sure. I think the guy is scared because you got to realize he's fucking scared. He's considers himself a small little channel. Lawrence is 300K channel, and he's worried about the attack back. You know, that's what he's scared of. You know what I mean? Not simple as that. I've seen it a lot. I know what it means. They're scared of like what's going to come after saying something. Lauren's one of the that said people were going to release things now that user is feeding that narrative. She's careful created. Yep. Maybe he's behind the entire thing. I don't know about that. I'm still confused to why Christina was removed from the bar. She was there first and was in a hotel in the order like that if the person is before. Unfortunately, the whole ex parte RO is kind of backwards. And unfortunately, it's I don't know. It's kind of backwards. Cops come there and they're like, okay, you got to leave, basically. That's basically what my understanding is. They're just there to enforce the order. They're just there, and that's pretty much it. And I don't think they were able to. I think the order was not really easily to interpret because it said 500, stay 500 feet. And obviously, I think she would have been allowed in CrimeCon to walk around because that place is huge. So, I don't know. I just think it's being misused. Well, B, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Imagine we see Lauren in this fucking chat. That'd be hilarious. I'll allow it. It's a good name. If Katie had gone to the service for Sebastian while BHB was there, wouldn't BHB have to leave? Am I remembering that right? Well, they didn't want to misuse it. Like that's a good example, actually. Flat red flats. Chris and Katie could have misused that order immediately and went there and said, "Oh, Betty's got to leave because we're here." They didn't. They stayed away because they saw her as a threat. That was a legitimate RO. They were like, "Yo, this lady's a threat. She's threatening us, and we don't want to be anywhere near her." So they didn't go to that event. You know, people that actually did get a legitimate RO against someone because it was legitimate. You know what I mean? But according to fucking Lauren, she would go there and be like, take pictures and then call the cops. That's not what you're supposed to do. I think he and Crusher knew each other. They had been on panels today. Oh, okay. Do you think she or her hubby will try to do another cleanup attempt to try to... No, I don't think... I think the cleanup attempts are over. I think they realized it was not a good idea and it's not helping. It's making things worse. And I think she's basically just going to cover cases, live stream it, and then cover true crime cases and ignore it and hope that it goes down the memory hole. I think she realized that. I honestly think the doctor's fucking 4-hour live was more damaging than the 9-hour live, to be completely honest with you. I think it was ridiculous, actually. I also think that she knew L and C would be CrimeCon and hoped they would follow it. And when was it clear? Clear was she was losing. She was then angry at the coverage if it hadn't. No, she knew that Christine was there because she knew she was there for a year, and she purposely bought those tickets. I think a year ahead. I will say that forever and ever that the 4 hour is so problematic. I would take that down. I would take that shit down immediately. I think it was actually worse than the 9 hour live. Actually, to be completely honest with you, that made things a whole lot worse because you have someone who has a PhD that puts himself as a doctor, kind of calling someone a stalker and diagnosing them. And I'm just like, bro, did you have a lawyer review this shit before you put this out? Because you better get your 4 attorneys over here and look at this live because you might be fucked. You might have fucked yourself really badly if she sues you, or she might countersue you if you sue her. Like you had a legitimate case.
Oh, well, this is the bar. Let me put this down. This is one of the picture. Here's the bar. This is the bar, and where the pink circle is at. So where the pink circle is right here, you see the pink circle over to the left. That is where Lauren and Grayson were sitting. Okay, Lauren, Grayson, Joe. That's the table they were sitting at. The green circle right here is where Christina was taking a photo. Because she was taking a photo of this long table right here where it's at, the long table in the front there, where Ashley Banfield and other people were sitting. There was a lot of other people around this table. So that right there is the exact place where they were. That's where Lauren and them were sitting, and that's where they had moved. That's the third spot where they had moved because they were sitting over here on the other side. That's where Christina was. He snapped a picture. He said they were all sitting at the table taking pictures of her. Now, mind you, look at this one. This right here is another picture of this bar. Look how freaking big this fucking bar is.
That bar's fucking massive. It's like a football field. Are you
kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? You can't stay 500 fucking feet away from this woman? Really? You have to have her thrown the fuck out of the entire place. Really, Lauren? And thank you for the 5 memberships, Wilby. I appreciate you showing love to the chat. Thank you.
Or go to another bar if you know she's there.
Do it, lady. 25K, dangly. Thank you. Endless Bloom says we all know B. Tim really does love all the fur babies.
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. He secretly does.
No.
Gray one with a $2 super sticker. Congratulations on making 25K. Thank you guys. You guys are the subs. Like I said, you guys make this happen, not me.
Bro, I remember when you had like what was it, like
6,000 subs?
No, I think I came around when you had like 3,500 subs actually.
Yeah, we were we've grown together. Look at all these years. Listen, Beats. My buddy, Mystical Magnolias, baby, it's so good to see you, and I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're having a good day today, and I hope you're feeling better. Living for 28 months. Go Biddy Bop, go Biddy Bop. Irish eyes, not that Irish. Congrats. Congratulations. All right, Mr. Lip Lot. Hold on, LM wasn't there to drink, most likely, but to be seen. Yeah, in my opinion, that's exactly what she was there for, to be seen and to, walk around and talk to people and mingle. And I just don't understand why she had to make Christina leave. This bar is huge. There's no reason to make her leave the establishment because you can't and here, matter of fact, here this even shows here's a better spot where it shows how big the bar is and where they were sitting. Okay, this is even better. Just look how big this is from the other side.
You can play a football game in there.
Yeah, look how big that is from the other fucking side. That's wild as hell. No wonder they had to get up and move 3 fucking times to get closer to her. Jesus Christ, that fucking bar is huge.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit. Now let me go get his picture real quick that he took of them real fast. I'll go grab that, or the one he got of Christina anyways. Let me see here. All right, let me see here.
All right, we're gonna look at this giant fucking thing. Do you think Josh will make you another Christmas story? Fuck no, please. Oh my god, you have to remind me of that shit.
You're like, oh my god.
That man is weird. That man imagined me in like I think like assless chaps in his like song or some shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I didn't even think about him. I forgot about that guy. Holy fuck. I completely forgot about that guy. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks.
Right.
Ban that person. Who said that? Ban that person now. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, so if anybody has the picture that Joe himself snapped, will you send it over to me? Because I do not have it saved in here, I guess. I got every picture but the one he took. Oh, let me see. Here we go. Let's see here. Oh, somebody tried to send me a clip of him saying that Christina's not a stalker, but since he deleted it, it's gone. The clip is gone. So. But I had the picture and I don't know what the hell I did with it. I have no idea what I did with it.
All right.
He sent it to me actually, but I can't find it.
Interesting.
Let's see here.
I think you showed it on your live. Remember with Joe Schmo?
Yeah, so I just was looking for it real quick. I seen Sleuthy Goosey was in here. What's going on with her?
What do you mean what's going on with her?
She popped in for a second. I just didn't know what was up. Is there something going on?
Well, I think she's just watching.
Say hey, just popping in to say hey.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let me see if I think it was 5 days ago.
Well, also, let's look at this real fast while I'm looking for this picture. Check this out. This is interesting. So, Hidden True Crime. This is in response to our 9-hour live stream. So this is a comment that they made in there. This is a response to their 9-hour live here. So this is their chat. As you see, that's their yellow Hidden True Crime with a check mark. This is their chat, and it says this is in response to our 9-hour live. So if you go down to these comments right down here where they say Hidden True Crime commented and said, not sure where people are getting the idea. The judge said this wasn't stalking. I'm lost. The judge said it was, and so does the law. Be well. I'm going back to listening to the PhD.
No, that wasn't the case. By the way, I found it, in the live.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. Let's pop it
here.
up.
Here, this is the picture you're talking about?
Yep, let's see here. Oh, I gotta stop sharing mine to share yours. Right here. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. That's the exact picture. That's where they're sitting at. Okay, so Joe backed up, and that's where Christina was standing, and that's where they were sitting. I showed you guys in this picture. Let me see. I'll pop it right back up real quick because I know where it's at. You can see it right in this picture.
Yeah, she was traumatized by the socks.
Yeah, the socks. Here's
Crazy
where they were
lady.
sitting. Right there. And there's where they were sitting when this picture was taken right here. Let's see. Let me pop this back in so I can zoom in on it again.
I mean, the one good news is that if you had to run away from someone with socks with those floors, they'd just fall on their ass. So I'd be more secure that she was in socks. She'd be like Scooby Dooing around, just like runs and then falls to the ground. I don't know. I don't think she has no track.
Scooby-Dooing around. So right there where the pink circles are at, right there where the pink circle's at is where they were sitting. And the green circle is where Christina was standing. And Joe he moved up back from this table, backed up, and started snapping pictures. Let's put that one back up, B10. Let's put yours back on here real quick. Here is the picture that Joe took. Shows the blue to the left is where Grayson and Lauren were sitting. And there's Christina to the right. There's no fucking way, after she had just been embarrassed as fuck, no way in hell will you ever have me believing that Christina walked up to them, broke the order, trying to stand next to them to get a photo while they were just sitting there, just being innocent, just doing their own thing. You'll never convince me she just walked up, broke the order, and was standing right next to him to get a fucking picture. Nope, not going to happen. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. No, nope. Especially when, let's see here, what's this? Somebody else's. Okay, let's see. When when you have body cam of Christina where she starts literally crying because she does not know what the hell to expect. And they come up and tell her after she's purchased body cam tickets to CrimeCon that she's got to leave, that she has to go. So no, not for one fucking second do I think that she walked up and just walked up next to him to break the order to go stand next to him to get a fucking picture. No, I think Joe is telling the truth. I think they did move closer to Christina. I think they got up and moved closer to her 3 different times, like he said. I think that's absolutely the truth. And I think it's fucked up that they turned around and then tried to use that to go say she violated the order, file a petition stating she violated the order. And then they wanted her to do 30 days in jail, have a GPS tracker, and not only that, she wasn't allowed to be on the internet. That they really, really fucking tried it. After they pulled this shit. This, in my opinion, is bullshit. This is really fucking foul to do to somebody. Shauna, thank you so much for dropping 10 memberships on us and showing love to the chat. Miss Patty, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. It's really sweet of you guys. Nicole dropped $5 super sticker. Congratulations on 25K. Wilby, you just made it to 25K. Thank you. Shauna L did a $50 super sticker. Congrats on 25K. Thank you. And I love you. Mean it. You guys are so sweet. My little Bumble showing love. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, this is just foul as hell to me. It's just fucking foul as hell to me. All right, back to Joe's bullshit. Back to it now.
This is stupid. Hold on. I gotta return a text. Yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. So much, but it is my own fault. I inserted myself in the middle of this, and so I deserve whatever I get. I do.
Y'all put his head down.
And I do.
Knowing damn well.
No, so I wasn't there. Let's show that. Hold on. Let me come up. I wasn't there, wrong place and wrong time. I was told a narrative about the people that were there, and I reacted to that, and I took a picture about that to document it. That's not being in the wrong place at the wrong time. And that is inserting myself in the situation.
Absolutely.
I did. I readily admit it. There are people are going to take this video and they're going to freaking run with it. And I can tell you who those people are. Yeah, I won't tell you who those people are. Oh, for crying out loud. Like, I still want to answer questions. Like, I still want people to come at me with, like, hold on. Yeah. We're at 200 and... That's funny. Phil, that is fucking funny. I'm gonna lose millions in sponsorship deals. Oh my God, this isn't funny, and I'm not supposed to laugh. Like, I've been told, don't you laugh. Like, when you're talking about this, when you're addressing this, you got to stop laughing, because that's a natural response of mine, is to laugh. Like, in these really tense moments, I laugh to deal with it. That's what I do, and I've been told not to. But Phil, damn it, you just made me laugh in the middle of this. Shit. Do we have more questions? Kresha, I'm just going to say this to you, Kresha. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I caused you additional pain. I'm nobody in this. I'm nobody, but I thought we got to be quote unquote friends, friendly, whatever you want to call it. And if I caused you pain, I regret it. I deeply, deeply am sorry, Kresha. Like, if you hear that, please hear that. Oh shit, Kresha asked a question. Hold on. Somebody said Kresha asked a question. I got to scroll up. Joe's skin looks fabulous. No. Kresha, I can't find your question. I'm sorry. But, okay, I'm getting close, I think. I'm getting close. Is that it?
Oh, fucking stop. You have 120 people in your fucking live. You have 7 people chatting. Stop it, Joe. God damn.
Joe's got to
Why don't I ask you questions? Okay. I'll ask
How
you a
drunk
question.
are you? God damn it. How drunk are you? You have 216 people in your live. Fuck.
Listen, that's a lot of people. That's, you know what I mean? You got to be worried. You know what I mean? It's the first, he probably's got a little nervous. Don't be too mean to Joe. Don't be too mean to Joe, Queen.
Well, he's clout chasing like a motherfucker for one. I'm just so excited. I want to have a chat with you. He's so excited. He wants Cresha over there. He wants her on. He's got to have you. He's so excited to be around Lauren. Like, he inserted himself. He knows that. You're jumping up on Web Sleuths. He got comfortable because he was there with them at CrimeCon. So, you know what I'm saying? Why didn't any of them go to your channel, Joe? I didn't see any of them. Not a singular one of them even shouted your damn channel out. They didn't even come in there and fucking comment.
True.
Shit.
Very true. Listen, Joe, realize that you're...
It'll take a second to comment. When I notice motherfuckers don't come in my live streams, okay, I'll give it to you a couple, 2-3 times. But you know what I'm saying? Any more after that, you're on some bullshit, and I see you. I got you. I see you. I know what time it is.
Well, you would think after you took like a big fucking hit, you're getting all these people after you. You have them in your chat to support you. You know what I mean?
Yep, and he has 200 people in there. Lauren has 300,000 subscribers. There ain't no reason why she couldn't have said, hey, Joe Schmo, go sub up. Fuck that. She knows she don't want to send people over there, just like with Cresha. She didn't want to send people over there. She wouldn't even say her fucking name on a live. She definitely didn't want her having no subscribers. Fuck, Cresha had to pay her just to hear her say her name, just so she would even speak on her name. But used her family to get all those subscribers. Kind of like somebody else I know.
I'll ask you Cresha, I'll ask you Salty, and I'll ask
using the fuck out of her
in
and
chat,
her family to get views.
What do you want to know about CrimeCon? Like, it turned into this whole other thing that I was not expecting, and that's on me. Like I asked for it, I inserted myself into it. But what do you want to know about it? Like, what do you want to know about Lauren? What do you want to know about Grayson? What do you want to know? Grayson is, yeah, she's so young. I felt bad for her. I did. All right.
Hold on a second. Is this live or something that was deleted? Yeah, he was live. This was a live stream that he held, and then he deleted it. As soon as he got done with it, deleted it.
No, okay, that's fair. No one wants to talk about other people. Talk about you. I was trying to get away from that. Like, I didn't want to talk about me. That's a fair comment. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. I'm saying it's fair. Justine, yeah, right. Like, at what point? So she's early 20s-ish. Grayson is early 20s-ish. And she worked for the other content creator, right? So at what point is she complicit? At what point am I complicit? And I was. Okay, I'm not upset. Grant, I'm not upset. Hold on. I'm catching up. Let me catch up.
You know what? I do feel bad for Grayson. Like, matter of fact, if she cracked that link right now, I would talk to her. I feel bad for her.
Yeah, cease and desist from her. That's going to make her feel threatened. Saying, get ready for that cease and desist.
Kresha, is there a perfect outcome for this situation? Is there a quote unquote perfect outcome? Are you talking about outcome for me, outcome for you, outcome for your family? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't think there's a perfect outcome from all of this bullshit. I don't think there's a perfect outcome. I'm going through comments, people. This is crazy. How do you, Kresha? Fuck. She withdrew it. Kresha, she withdrew it, and my name is out there now, voluntarily submitted on a withdrawn case in public documents. So I think the way it's going to be resolved is it's withdrawn and it's going to be ignored. That's what I think, Kresha. I think it's all fucking stupid. That's what I think.
I think you put yourself in the middle of it, and now that you're in the hot seat, you don't like it. Joe. What's redacted, baby? Let me see what you said. I can't. Thank you for dropping 10 memberships on us, Miss Katie K. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you.
But it's redacted.
Sorry, go ahead. What was the B, Tim?
You said, but it's redacted. I was wondering if there's a question.
Yeah, I said it's redacted from Sleuthy Goosey. I'm trying to find the question. I'm trying to find what else she said. I don't see the rest of the comment. Rowena says, hold on, Joe, were you the security that Lauren wanted reimbursement for? Interesting question, Ro. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I feel bad for Grayson because I feel like she's been manipulated, in my opinion. And I feel like she has nowhere else to really go. Where else is she going to go? She, I mean, works for them, stays with them. She stays with Lauren. I mean, she's around Lauren every single day. So where else would she go? Who else would she be with? Where, you know what I'm saying? Does she have any other friends? No, because she said she had none of her friends and her family don't understand the YouTube life. They don't understand the YouTube lifestyle. So no, she doesn't have other friends. She has nowhere else to go. CJ, thank you for having a super sticker with true accountability means not deleting the live. You stand 10 toes down on that, Joe. Be brave. Hold on one second. Sleuthy Goosey says, lots. I was responding to what Joe was saying. He said his name is out there in the documents and he's been doxxed. I personally redacted his name and the other people's last name. Lauren didn't say his last name. So, yeah. And that was really nice of you to do that. That was really nice of you to do that. You didn't have to do that.
No offense, but if you sign into court documents, be prepared your name's out there by now. Like, you should just be automatically know that when you sign your court documents and someone goes on a 9-hour stream talking about it, she doesn't give a fuck about you being doxxed. She doesn't care.
Not a singular fuck. Hold on. Moss Mom says Grayson was smirking when the cops asked Christina to leave CrimeCon. Grayson is a mesh. She looks very immature. Oh, yeah. She absolutely is. She absolutely is.
Well, and that's something else I wanted to point out, because don't forget there was other people, friends of Christina's there. And I think it's Lindsay. Is it Lindsay her name? That gave in her declaration that an off-duty Orange County police officer approached her and said, do you know you're being followed? And pointed to the person, didn't know anything about this, right? Pointed to the person, and it was Grayson. So Grayson is following Christina's friends, Lindsay. Who is stalking who? And I agree. And that's another reason why I hopped up here is about that whole doc. He said, you know, it's like he's blaming everybody else for being doxxed. You signed your name to that document, and it becomes people can get it. Sorry, it is what it is. And you're so trembly voiced and so, apologizing, but you don't stand on it because you delete it. But then you when Queen asked you that question from me, and I said, "How are you going to feel when you're subpoenaed?" You screamed and clapped and laughed and said, "That will be amazing." When you talked about the pictures, you were all excited and laughing, saying they went viral. So I think now you're getting heat, Lauren's getting heat. But if Lauren would have gotten no heat, I think you would have been fine with this. Just in my opinion. But I don't know. It's just me.
Just you.
Yeah. Congratulations, Queen, on 25, baby.
Thank you, Biddy. I thought I was shit. I thought I was unmuted. I was over here lighting my damn joint.
Shocker.
Sorry about that. Yeah, listen, I'm cropping this picture out too real fast so we can use it. It's the one that Joe took. It's the actual like close up of Joe taking the picture. So
do you have Joe's declaration? Do you have Joe's declaration?
I do. You want me to go pull it all up?
Yeah, I'd like to read Joe's. It's short.
Okay.
It's a short declaration, but I think that will be good to compare to what he legally signed under penalty of perjury versus to what he's saying is the truth now. It's just kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, because it doesn't match. It really does
doesn't.
not match. I
No, it
noticed that
doesn't.
too.
Mm-hmm. I think the
So
declaration
so there's Lauren and Grayson. You see those two with the blue circle. There's Christina right there. Okay, there she is taking her picture. And here they were sitting. And Joe got up, moved back, stepped back a couple of feet, and snapped the pictures. Actually, several of them, 6 to be exact. But yes, let me go grab that for you real fast, and we will pop that up. Because I have it in my email. So,
all right. And I kind of wonder too, was there a little jealousy because somebody with Juan Quine was sitting next to Christina on a couch in the bar, and it backfired? That Juan Quine wasn't with you and your little group. I just
Golden Mare says, "Oh, so Grayson and got history with other creators, so she may have jumped to Lauren thinking she's riding the big ship now, only to find out that this is not going to work as she thinks." Yeah, she actually worked with Annie Elise, 10 to Life, who is now working for Long Crime.
She said she'd been in this YouTube game for 5 years. That's what she said, her own words, 5 years.
Yep. And she also did work. I mean, she's been talking to Trisha Web Sleuth every day. I like Trisha. I've always liked Trisha. I don't know her ins and outs, but I know that she gets along with a lot of these girls and doesn't want to be in the drama at all. From my understanding, she doesn't really want to be a part of it. She went to bed early that night. She wasn't down there. She wasn't with them. You can see she's not in the picture. So, you know what I mean? She held the panel and stuff with them, but I think there was a lot of stuff going on that she was not aware of as well. So, just my observation from it. I have not spoke with her yet, so I don't know anything about it, but I'm just saying from what it seems like, she wasn't even there. She was walking around talking to other people, and then she went to bed early. She went to the hotel room.
But Joe said that she was with them all when they were moving.
Yeah, that they had moved.
Closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, he said she was with them when they moved. But I thought he said the first time. I thought she got up and went and talked to other people and then went to the hotel room and went to bed. Then they continued to keep moving closer and closer. So I don't think she was aware. I don't think she was aware that they moved closer and then again closer, because she's, from my understanding, she had went and spoke with a couple other people at the table right here. There was a table with Ashley Banfield and some other people, and she was over there talking to him.
when I think that's where Lauren, I hope Lauren responsible for being a huge manipulator. She manipulated this community. She manipulated her subs, her supporters, all the things. But she also manipulated to a point Grayson, because she gave Grayson Trisha's number, and Trisha said that she talks to her every day. And that is
So
odd.
maybe she was. I mean, maybe she was. I don't know. I'm just saying. I thought she got up and walked away, and then I seen the
No,
picture.
I'm talking about before.
Or
I'm
she
talking
was
about
over at the
before
table.
CrimeCon.
Oh,
I'm talking
gotcha.
about
Okay.
months ago. Months ago. She gave Grayson Trisha's phone number, and she talks to her every day. And to me, that's
Yeah.
manipulating Trisha. That's manipulating Grayson. It's manipulating everybody. But at the same respect, you are grown adults. You know what I mean? I can understand making a mistake, and I can understand, you know, I can understand all that. You get wrapped up with friends, you believe them. I get all that. But then it comes to a point where it's like, you know, it's like Joe deleting this live. It's like you've apologized. You apologize to Crusher. Well, your apology's just, I mean, in my eyes, your apology's been erased. You know, I mean, it's like I think he was doing it for clout, to get in by a big creator, to schmooze up, and it backfired. And he thought it was he thought it was fun and games until it wasn't. That's just my opinion. Because, you know, it'd be amazing to be subpoenaed, right? That I couldn't believe that. Well, she burned her own kingdom down. Nobody would have known any of this except for that 9-hour live. And I agree with y'all that the
Yep. Let me see. If CrimeCon, I would be wondering if I would ever want to have this person. Yeah, this person basically gave them such bad press. It's really bad. She just basically fucked them and cost them a bunch of money, probably. It was not an authentic apology, in my opinion. I don't know. It is what it is. Did he watch the 9-hour live? I don't know. Rowena, did he watch the 9-hour live?
Nope. Sure didn't.
Oh, fuck.
Nope. He sure did not. Here, well,
That's-
you want to play the rest of it?
I'm probably skedaddling in a moment, so maybe we'll play later.
Yeah. So we got through an hour. We got about 45 minutes left.
Jesus. Yeah, we'll do it for next time. Yeah, I'm done.
You tapping.
I'm tapping.
All right. Tap out.
I'll see you guys. You have a good one. Bye.
All right, baby. We'll catch you on the flip side.
All right. Bye.
My goodness. Tapped out on us, Ro. Where you at? Did you leave too, Ro? You up here, Ro? She gone. She been gone. Thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate that. And the Cash App. Thank you guys very much. You guys are always so freaking awesome. Always showing love. Ro lost sound. Yeah, she's not up here. She said, I'm gone. I'm being gone. Shit. Melissa, what you doing? I know she fucking left us on Halloween, didn't she? Good Lord. All right, let's go. Let's finish this Joe bullshit. We're gonna let it rip.
So Crash, that about me, manipulated by Lauren. So
hold on, we gotta hear this. Was you manipulated
do you
by
think
Lauren?
Megan may have been manipulated by Lauren? So if you were to say that about me, I don't think it would be fair for me to say that I was quote unquote manipulated, because I voluntarily took the picture without being asked. I voluntarily submitted the sworn statement without being asked. I voluntarily went on web sleuths without being asked. I voluntarily went on Queen Bee without being asked. Those were all things that I voluntarily did without being asked. So what does it mean to be manipulated? I don't know, but I'm not going to say that I was. I'm going to say that I did all of those things of my own free will and volition. That's my answer to that question, and I
Which is
can't
true.
answer that for
That's
me.
true.
I can't. I don't know. I know she's been public, and she's gone public with a lot of stuff about this, and I haven't. And I've been criticized for not going public with it, which is why I'm on here right now, Kresha, because I want to say I'm sorry to you.
Yeah,
That's
but
like,
you said you're
it's
sorry, and then
99.9%
you deleted it, Joe.
of my motivation. Like, because I'm
You said you were sorry
exposing
and then
myself.
deleted it.
Oh, God damn it. Stop crying for yourself, Joe. I'm not. I'm just saying, Kresha.
But you are.
I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, as you should be, you know. I mean, I think it's
Oh, shit.
it was nice of you to make the apology, but you deleted the whole fucking video, so it's kind of pointless at this point, don't you think? I mean, Joe.
Holly, I did, and I understand why she wouldn't want to. Completely understand why not.
Well, I mean, do you blame her?
Am I afraid of hidden true crime? No.
Shit, she thought she had a fucking friend.
She copyright struck me,
keep his mouth
and
shut.
Salty and I went up and we did like 2 different live streams on her interview.
Oh, it's buffering again, bitch.
Jerry Holman. No, I'm not afraid of her. At the same time, we went to lunch together with multiple other parties, right? And she said, I'm sorry I struck you, and if you ever want to use my material again, just text me. And I did, and she was true to her word. So when we get to CrimeCon, that's my context.
Okay.
That's my context.
So is that why you
Son of
felt
a
like
nutmeg.
you needed to do that, or what? You needed to get up and take a picture because you guys felt like you were, yeah, he deleted the whole live stream, KDK. Yeah, it disappeared fast as fuck. That shit was gone. He did the live and it was gone.
Okay, what question? Amanda, tell me what
You
question.
sure didn't apologize for striking Sleuthy Goosey, though, Lauren. Why are you striking Sleuthy for? What you doing? I wouldn't accept it anyways, just saying. Well, I mean, you know, what a sneaky little snake.
We can do that. I'm not afraid of hard questions. I have never been afraid of hard questions. I just don't know what question I'm supposed to answer.
All of them. Every single question you can answer. Answer all of them.
Oh, this is crazy. Kresha, is that why you asked me that night if we needed to ask Lauren to use her clip? And I was like, no, it's fair use. According to YouTube, if you make comments about it, then it's fair use. So, okay, Kresha, Salty and I used her videos and we stopped and made comments, and I thought it was fair use.
She did a false copyright strike on you. That's what she did. She did a false fucking copyright strike. Okay? She did not, and you could have fought it. You could have fought that fucker and had it overturned in 10 days. That's what you could have done. Thank you, baby. I seen this. It just popped up on me. Hold on 1 second. You want to put a timestamp back there?
When we did our review of Jerry Holman's interview, of her interview with Jerry Holman, right? I felt like it was fair use, and we still got copyright struck, and that's why I asked you. Okay, because you can have something that's used in fair use and still get copyright struck on YouTube because they give the power to the original content creator. That's what happened to me, and that's why I brought that up.
Yeah, it's called false copyright strike. Or,
And
you know, being
eventually that got dismissed. even before I met Lauren in Phoenix, and she apologized for that copyright strike, it was already dismissed after 2 appeals. But it did take 2 appeals, and it did take months for YouTube to review them. So that's that. All right, hold on. Here's another one. I find it strange and actually all pissed. She told you that she had to ask you first to use her content after striking. Yeah. No, so that was the copyright strike about the Jerry Holman interviews, 2 of them, or two copyright streams that got struck under 1 copyright strike. And they were eventually dismissed. And that was last winter. That was like last January, February. I don't know. I can tell you, Kresha, if you want me to send you exact dates, I can. But it was last winter-ish when the Jerry Holman interview copyright strikes got dismissed. They got applied, and then I applied for review. They got struck again, and then I reapplied for review, and the second application never got responded to, so they were lifted sometime January, February, March. I don't remember the exact dates, but it was before Lori Daybell's April hearing. So when we met in April and I said, I got a problem with you, and she's like, I understand. I didn't mean it type of thing. It was my people, and if you want to use my stuff in the future, then let me know. Like, that was, Trace can tell me when that was, but it was late March, early April-ish when we went to lunch in Phoenix, and she said that. So, now I got to check in with chat. But Kresha, your comments? Okay. Leonard Amber says there's a question. I think, what happened after CrimeCon? I told you what happened after CrimeCon. Oh, shit. Kresha, that's why I want to apologize to you in person, because this isn't okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, it's not true. Lucy Day. What did Lucy Day say that's not true that we need to correct the record on? Wow, that's way up there. I don't even know. So that's what Lucy says. And then Krasha says it's not true. Krasha, I'm sorry. I can't say it enough. Answer the real questions. Answer the real questions. I don't know what the real questions are. This is so messed up. Pammy, you got to go there. I put my neck out on the line. I put myself out on an official legal document. And then it all gets removed, deleted, unfiled, whatever you want to call it. How would you feel, Pammy? Like, okay, Kresha, if I talk about myself, then there are people in my chat that are going to be like, you're just focusing on yourself. So I'm just going to say, I've been struggling with this whole situation, and everybody probably knows why. And what I just said, somebody is going to take a live stream tomorrow and be like, look at what Joe Schmo said. Like, look at what Joe Schmo said. He said he's not, like, he's having a hard time dealing with this, but wouldn't you? And fuck. Nothing that I'm going through is comparable in any way, shape, or form, Kresha, to what you have had to go through. And I'm going to say I'm sorry one more time. It's not about me, right? Right, Salty? It's not about me. This isn't about me. It's not. But when somebody asks about you, it's okay to answer them. It's not about me, though, in any way, shape, or form. It's not about me, Salty, and I'm not saying it's about me. So get off that. It's not about me. I'm reading comments, people. I'm going up from bottom to top. So oh shit, Kresha. All right, hold on. I gotta read this. Is there a world where you can imagine how someone you look up to would maybe have you see something one way, but something behind your doing something behind your back? Absolutely. That happens all the time. And I'm not saying I ever looked up. I don't know what you're, Kresha, seriously, I would love to talk to you because I don't know what you're relating this to. Because I've never looked, quote unquote, up to Lauren. I have respected her and her hard work as a fellow journalist. But and I think that comment is more about your family and has nothing to do with me. You can see, really? SuTube? Like I have been told by multiple people, ignore the trolls, but I just don't understand. You are still hiding something. What am I hiding? What in the world am I hiding? Like, what is it that you think that I'm hiding? Oh, Kresha. Okay. I don't think that I mentioned her on every live we did. But I can understand you feeling that way and respect your right to feel that way, but I don't think that's accurate. And maybe I gave her more respect than she does. Well, obviously I did. So damn it. Just no, you are not trolls, Kresha. You will never be a troll in my life. I don't think that I have cognitive dissonance with her though. Like it wasn't. Wow. I'm trying to process this, Kresha. I really wish you would help me process this because oh. Let me go up and check. I've been up for 2.25 hours answering questions and exposing myself to all of the negative questions. So I'm not avoiding questions. Are you using Kresha, Sarah? And who can even use Kresha? My skincare routine. But hold on. I am not supposed to laugh. I am supposed to take this 100% seriously, but this question like caught me off guard. You want to know about my skincare routine? All right. Now let's go answer the serious questions. Hold on. Krish, I care about you too. That's why I'm here. Like if it was about me, like trying to protect my reputation, that's not happening. But if I want to apologize to you, Kresha, for any hurt that I've caused you, that's why I'm here tonight. That's it. That's it. There's nothing more. And people can look all they want into that and see all they want into that. And I did watch Feed 'em. I did watch. That is one of the reasons why I'm here tonight, is because when Kresha went live earlier. Kresha, no hypnotists. Do you think I got hypnotized? So CrimeCon was all of us being different parties going to different things, and eventually we all wound up at the bar, and we all went to different places at the bar. Like I ran into Lauren at the one place, like at the one part of the bar, and then I went to another place, and Megan was somewhere, and Grayson was somewhere, and Trisha was somewhere, and Ms. Woozy was somewhere, and we're all like, hypnotists. I don't. Kresha, help me figure that out. Help me figure out that question. Hold on.
Thank you, Miss Katie K, for dropping 20 memberships on us. I appreciate you, baby.
Yeah, and that's not okay. That's like in a major way.
You guys got one. Make sure you guys tell her thank you.
Okay. Like
boring, Joe. Boring. Jesus. Jinx, member 17 months, 25K. Woo. Hell yeah, Cindy's over there right now trying to unsub.
You said you moved closer before taking the picture. I did. So I think that's where part of the confusion comes from, because it wasn't a group. Like, it wasn't Joe Schmo shows up and Lauren and Megan and Joe and Grayson and Trisha all go from point A to point B to point C. It's a dynamic situation. Like, I sat down, so where that picture was taken, I sat down at first, and nobody else in any of that's relevant to any of this sat down with me when I sat there. I sat there because I was tired of standing up, and somebody got up and moved, and then they left their dirty drink glasses there, and I like stacked them up and moved them off to the side, and eventually other people in the group came and sat down too. So in that moment, it didn't feel nefarious in any way. In that moment, it didn't feel nefarious. And people are going to freaking take that and like blow it up. Not going to go there. Not okay. Not okay. Nope. I don't think I did. Do you think that I was hypnotized? Like, Kresha, this would be so much easier to talk about. That's actually a really good question, Kresha. If we started at different areas, how did we end up at the same spot? I don't know. Like, I don't have an answer for that, because I obviously didn't orchestrate anything, because nobody is listening to Joe Schmo saying, let's all go sit down at this table. I went and I sat down at a table where somebody had just left, and eventually a couple of other people left, and then eventually a couple of other people left, and then eventually the other people came and sat down, because that's the way that bar scene works. I think, like, I've never been there before. This is my first time. Friday night, whatever day that was. I don't even know. I don't care what day that was. I do care. But I'm moving to where I move independently and sitting down where I sit. So, and not ordering a drink that I leave unattended. Krasha. Salty dad. That is the funniest thing, and I'm not supposed to laugh, so I'm not gonna laugh. But yeah, good thing we weren't on Labor Lake. Wow. All right, Kresha, maybe we can talk about that, you and I, not on a live, or if you want to on a live, but I assume you don't want to go on a live and talk about this, but like, if you're really concerned about that, then we should talk about it. Like, I'm witness number one. I'm gullible trans robot eyewitness number one. All right, that was in regards to Kresha's comment.
This is where
wait, what's no answer?
This is where he starts lying.
Yeah, I can't answer every question.
Joe,
okay.
Now, Joe.
Something's off with me? Okay.
He knows what the fuck he's doing. Come on now. This is crazy as hell. Limited public.
I'm reading comments, people. Like, I don't know why 270 people are in here watching me read comments. Right, Danny, nothing good comes out of bars. And something worse came out of this, like way worse. So I don't know that we've talked about that yet. And we need to, like, about.
What are you telling Karen? Who you saying don't do it, Kresha? They will set you up. Shit, just like they set Christina's ass up, in my opinion. Fuck, be careful. Fuck, be real fucking careful. I mean, shit, you might be fucking with somebody who will fucking set your ass up right now. You got to be careful on these streets. Motherfuckers will just bite your ass to do it, just for the fucking hell of it. Ain't even done shit to the motherfuckers, and now bite your ass just to do it. You got to be careful fucking with people out here.
What happened when I took the picture and after. So I get to that table and I sit down and I'm just sitting there chilling. And then eventually after I'm sitting down at the table, Lauren and Grayson get there, and Grayson is freaking out and saying our stalker is right there, which is where I took the picture.
Right where you took the picture. Yep.
That's where I took the picture.
Yep. It sure is, Joe.
Because somebody who was sitting with me said that's a stalker, and now they're so close to me.
Mm-hmm. And you thought you could take it better. Yep, I know. I know what you said. And I know how you said it.
If you're okay, that's a good question. Christine, that is an excellent question. If you're just sitting there, why take the pic? So the people that are taking pictures of this encounter are not doing it right. So I'm like, that's not how you take a stalker pic. This is how you take a stalker pic. And I went off to the side to make a more perpendicular angle on the situation. And that's the picture that's in the court documents now. That's me saying, you're not taking a stalker pic right. I'm going to go show you how to take a stalker pic. Because I believed, and if I'm correct, there was actually a court order out that this person wasn't supposed to be within so many feet of the person that told me that they're not supposed to be in so many feet. So that's what I did. I said, I'm going to show you how to take a stalker pic. And that's what I did. Holy cow. And now I'm where I am. Joe, so you care about Lauren and you say you care about me. Could your memory be misremembering? No. 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 Kresha, this is what I'm going to say to you. And I'm saying it publicly only because I'm on live right now and because I'm on live right now. I will take you over Lauren 93 days out of 92 and every day on Sunday because you are a real person and I believe in you and I believe in your honesty and I don't. And Lauren, and fuck, everybody's going to take what I just said because I'm on live because everybody's going to take that and run with it. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay. But Kresha, no, I'm not going to go with her and I never have. But I did believe she was a friend. I did believe Grayson was a friend. Like we spent many days together in Phoenix and we got friendly, which is what reporters do. But there's a difference between friendship and trust and association and fuck.
Now we know why he took it down.
Asleep. They're asking about if I'm falling asleep and what I just said, Kresha. I'll say it again if I need to say it again. Like this is
say
ridiculous.
It again.
This has gotten ridiculous.
Go on, say it again.
What's happened
Joe.
to you is ridiculous, and what's happened to your family is. And I'm nobody in the middle of it, but I thrust myself in the middle of it in this whole CrimeCon thing, and I'm coming clean with you now. So. Kresha, you don't have to make me choose. I already chose. I already did. Nobody's making me do it either. I'm just saying.
Joe, you fucking are ridiculous. You are absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna have to play the rest of it here in a minute, or here after a bit. But before we go, I'm gonna read this off real quick. Let me see this real quick. So this is the redacted. Oh fuck, hold on. My brother's cutting a fucking board, so you're gonna hear that for just a second. But let me see here what this is. Let's see here. 59 says, so this is from Lindsay, and it says on September 5th, 2025, I was in the hotel bar with blank, setting up a table, an area where my employer wanted to record a podcast. That evening, Matthias and Yor appeared in the hotel bar and repeatedly placed themselves within a 5-foot radius of me for a sustained period of time. At one point, Yor came to the table where I was and stood approximately 2 feet away from me. I thought Matthias and your conduct was strange since Matthias had listed me as an accomplice on her request for a stalking injunction. 61. A similar situation occurred the following day at the hotel bar. 62. A retired Orange County Police Department officer approached me in the bar that night and warned me that it looked like someone was following me. That retired police officer pointed the person out, and it was meaning Grayson. 63. I believe that Matthias and you are purposely engaged in this conduct to intimidate and harass me. So it seems like y'all were doing a little more than just going to CrimeCon, Lauren, in my opinion, Grayson. And yes, this is drama surrounding the true crime community, okay? Anyways, thank y'all for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for showing love and support. I appreciate y'all. Have a good day. Happy Saturday. Catch y'all on the flip side. I'll be on the Hive later tonight. QB out.